most houses. So
Nope.
if it gets really hot, we're just fuck.
Ed.
Oh yeah, I know. I was at my friend's house in Dordrecht. Uh, oh God, it was the year where there was a really bad summer and Rock im Ring was in the 40s. And I am up in her third floor attic room where I was staying, and it was like 43 degrees, and I was dying because there was no air conditioning. And I was packing to go home, so I had all these clothes that I was having to put on my lap and fold and whatever, and it was awful.
Yeah, the last couple of summers have been really bad here, especially when I'm in my room, like working on my computer. No aircon, and it's like
Ugh.
80% humidity, and I'm like, I want to die. I don't want to
Oh.
deal with this anymore. And then I tell people about it, and they're like, oh, but it's like 60 more degrees in America. And I'm like, you don't get it. Like this is no
That's
cure over here.
well, but the one saving grace about Arizona is we don't have the humidity. I'll take 110 out here over 90 degrees and 90% humidity in Chicago any day of the week.
That too, for sure.
I used to
'Cause-
work at the Renaissance Fair in the full Elizabethan court gown in the middle of summer in Chicago, and there were some days where you needed a sword just to cut the air to move through it. It was so humid.
I mean, I was in like Turkey and Greece during the summer. And it was like numbers wise, it was extremely hot. But it was a very dry heat, so I was like just chill about it, you know.
The whole
I
dry.
remember going to like Nauvoo when I was young, and it was so hot that I couldn't fucking breathe. That was weird. It was like I was in a sauna.
Where did you say?
Naboo?
Nauvoo, not
I thought you said
Naboo.
Naboo, and I'm like, what?
Wait, what?
With the Gungans?
The cookies. Fucking- Oh jeez.
Amidala is. Ting!
Liz is actually awake today.
Liz is very awake today.
The real reason why if Darth Vader destroyed Naboo is because it was too damn hot. That's why. Welcome, everybody, to Magic Mysterium Wednesday mornings. Last time on Magic Mysterium, we had finished up the Autumn Festival and enjoyed some fun and games and little things. We were able to see Hagrid and his girlfriend, as well as win ourselves a few prizes from some games. As for this session, today we're going to plop down with Nora. Now, please remind me. I think is it just Nora that needs to be sorted? It's not like Garnet's been sorted.
I've been
Yes.
sorted already. We had a whole thing about it.
Sometimes when you show up the session before sorting, I like fucking forget. Like that one time with Mara, I completely forgot to sort her. We were like way too far, and I was like, "Why didn't you say anything?" But Nora, the train ride was long, certainly much longer than you thought it was going to be. The Scottish countryside was raining today. Yeah, got those. It's kind of, I guess it would be after summer, but we got those summer showers that are coming down and fertilizing the fields. When everything went dark, skies kind of let loose their light, and now you have a large moon that drifts over the ether above. And Nora hopping down out of the train, you can hear Rosewood! Nora Rosewood! Rosewood! And Professor Flitwick is currently trying to look for the new student.
Nora like raises her hand a little, and then it's like, wait, like kind of raises her hand more, realizing that she's how short she is. Yeah, over here.
Well, Flitwick is about your height anyway, so oh, over here! You can pop down over by Professor Flitwick, and of course you can see him with his very nice combed over hair and curled mustache. He's also got on a sort of cloak over top of his three-piece suit here because it is very wet. It's just sort of spitting out with some rain. He goes, "Oh, I gotta get cold, dear," and he puts his wand up in the air and casts Tergio, creating a blanket over top of you that blocks out the water coming from above. So you're Miss Rosewood. Oh, it always puts a smile on my face to see another part goblin come down to Hogwarts. And it was certainly better than the years I was here. We're going to be going up to the carriages here, and I'll tell you all about our new sorting ceremony. I hope the train ride wasn't too bad, he says as he's leading you up the stairs.
Yeah. Nora's response was, "Oh, not at all. There was enough time for me to count how many cabins there were, how many exits."
I will mostly just apparate out, so no need to be using the train.
No, I just like knowing where, my points of exit are, just in case.
You won't have to worry about that here. Hogwarts School is one of the safest locations in the Wizarding World. It's a stronghold of ancient magic. No need to worry. We're here to help.
Oh, there's no need to worry, but I'm going to anyway.
Oh dear. You sound somewhat like my brother, he says, as he goes and sits down. He will invite you up into the carriage, and it will take off. Now, what knowledge do you already have of the Hogwarts sorting ceremony? It is quite prolific, I know, but I'm here to fill in any gaps that you might have.
Well, I've heard, about the 4 houses, that each one sort of has a different sort of association with it.
Indeed, a different sort of ethos. It's for the purpose of finding like-minded people. I specifically am a adherent to the Ravenclaw house, head of house. Have been ever since I started working here at Hogwarts. Oh, and I won't bore you with how long ago that was.
Were you a Ravenclaw?
Mm-hmm. In order to be a head of house, you must be an alumni, specifically. Don't necessarily need to have graduated, but it's definitely difficult to get a job if you haven't. I during my year, graduated top of my class, but unfortunately due to some uncomfortable politics, I was not placed as head boy. I'm sure you understand.
Yes. Yeah.
I will, however, assure you that those days are, for the most part, behind us. There might be some petty squabblings here and there, but the headmistress is very... She finds it to be very important to make sure that Hogwarts is a place for everyone, as much as she can, of course.
Yes, well, the days might be behind us, but the people aren't, so I just try to stay on my toes.
If anyone gives you any trouble, come straight to me. I'll set them right. And in the distance, the school begins to come into view. You can see the tall spires of Hogwarts School, the little twinkling lights that mirror the stars above them, and the inviting herbology courtyard with large greenhouses that kind of give off a teal light through the glass. And Flitwick will hop down. We'll just be going right through the Oxford building. Everyone else is going to be going through the North Courtyard. As for us, you're going to be meeting up with the first years on their way here. They take a slightly different route. They go on the lake, actually. Oh, you can actually see them from here, he says. And he will point down toward the lake, and you can see a smattering of boats that is drifting along the top of it.
Why do they take different routes?
It's mostly tradition for the 11-year-olds. It marks the occasion and reenacts the first creation, the first discovery of Hogwarts Castle by our four founders, as they came in boats.
So the castle is just here?
Indeed, it was a Muggle castle at the time, although long since defunct. It had fallen into disrepair, and the four of them had found it, revitalized it, made it into something unique. You walk through the Oxford building, following Professor Flitwick, go across the viaduct bridge where down far below you can hear slight wind whispering through the tall archways, and you can hear water rushing down into the lake from the crevice between the north and south campuses. Taking a step into the stone viaduct courtyard, Professor Flitwick will walk you through into a small side room. The first years will be here very, very soon. As for you, I'll have you stand right here. And he waits a minute. You can see this large circular room has black and white tile flooring, and there is graduating classes of Hogwarts all up on the walls, either with pictures or with portraits. And Professor Flitwick is looking them over. Oh, where am I? Oh, there I am! You can see it, Miss Rosewood. Me is a much younger man. You can see Flitwick. Definitely, he's got hair similar to Morgan, like curly, and like a big smile on his face as he is just barely showing up in between two people. We were one of the first classes to have moving photographs, actually.
Yeah, Nora definitely like scans over the picture very intently, basically trying to soak up as much of the as much of the details as she can from the picture.
Yeah, you can see a lot of people either trying to look nice or a few people who are standing next to their friends and just look happy. Yeah, just Flitwick, 3 rows up, barely being able to be seen. He's wearing like a tall cap, curls that come out from underneath of it, and the door opens into their chamber of reception, and in walks somebody who has to like duck underneath of the doorway. The entire area will like shake at his footsteps. A man, 2 times as tall as a regular person, 3 times as wide, with a large bushy beard with like streaks of white that are moving through it, and coiled hair down his back. All right, we're just gonna be in here for a minute. Professor Flitwick, good to see you. I have our new third-year student with us today. Right, you are. Well, hello. My name is Professor Egrid, he says, and he puts a big hand down toward you, and your hand basically is large enough to grip one of his fingers.
Nora, Nora says, charmed.
And you can hear so many first year students filtering in. They're all kind of talking loudly with one another. Um, Funny enough, I think Laura Butters is in this little group. I don't know how many of you know Laura Butters, but
I don't think I know Laura Butters, but but that name is funny.
um, well, Laura Butters is a little NPC I added in for Tuesday night game. We have another person named Laura, and then she has like a mini me that she tells what to do all the time, and her name is also Laura. She's got spunk. Maybe we'll see her sometime.
Yeah.
But you, having not known any of that, are going to stay here for a minute. Professor Flitwick will tell you. All right, everybody, gather round. We're just going to stay here for probably about 3 to 5 minutes, and I will call everybody up when we are ready. Okay. You wait here for a little while. Students check out the side walls, and eventually Professor Flitwick will come back. The door opens. All right, we're just about ready. Come on, follow me, follow me. First years first. Hi, Miss Rosewood.
Oh no, it's okay.
Don't worry. Over in the back with me. And Hackard will put a hand down to you to hold his hand.
Nora looks up at him and says, "It's okay. I don't need to hold your hand." And she'll pull Grace out of her coat pocket.
You guys enter into the entrance hall, and Hackard will look down. Who's your friend?
Oh, this is Grace.
Hello, Grace.
Kind of need her for reminding myself sometimes that there aren't that not everyone here is bad.
Oh no, no! If they were bad, they wouldn't be working here. He says, and a little smile. He will walk forward with you. Professor Flitwick gets ready in front of the large Great Hall doors, and he stands there for a minute. Okay, everyone gather around behind me. It's about to happen. There's a sliver of light that hits Flitwick's face, as for yours as well in the back. You can hear oohs and ahs from the first year students, and the great hall doors will creak open toward you, where inside there is a tall ceiling with twinkling little lights. On the right hand side, there's a big fireplace that breathes life into the space, and of course, there are the four tables of Hogwarts. Starting from the left, we got the Emerald Greens, Slytherin. We got Golden Hues, Hufflepuff. And then on your right-hand side in the middle, we got the Azure Blues, Ravenclaw. And on the far right-hand side, over by the fireplace, there's the Gryffindor table. And you guys walk in through the middle, and you can see so many different eyes are looking out at the first years, and a few people start to notice you. The problem is that you're probably shorter than the first years. So you just kind of look like you just blend in. However, we did, of course, have some people who became acquainted with you. For those of you who either care or have a passive perception of 14 or above, then you were able to see Nora in the back of the group. Yeah. I think as you pass Hufflepuff table, you can just catch Morgan. Nora! Nora! He'll like wave.
And it's probably...
Okay.
Sorry.
No. You say
It's
your thing.
probably right about then that Cassie comes bursting through the doors and like does a sliding skid over to the Hufflepuff table and sits down.
I think like yeah, because you had to put off
I had to
Chrissy
get-
and whatnot. That's funny.
Nora gives a little, like, one of those just holding your hand up kind of waves, like you don't like not even shaking her hand at Morgan. And seeing Cassie like slide over the tables just kind of holds Grace a little bit closer to her and like whispers something.
You can see the headmistress like, oh dear, seeing you come in last minute. Nora, were you going to say something? Sorry.
Oh no, she was just gonna just sort of hold Grace a little bit closer, like whisper into the little teddy bear's ear. Just
Do we hear what you say, or is that hidden?
she's just saying something like, "That's Cassie, right? She's full of energy, isn't she? Yet to be seen if that's something to be worried about."
And you can walk up toward the front. Cassie will find her seat. I think like Morgan's gonna be like, where the heck were you?
Oh, I had to put Prissy away.
Oh, I seriously thought you might not be coming this year.
Oh no, of course I'm here.
As for Miss Nora, you come up to the front, and the headmistress gives her whole speech. Welcome, everyone, to the new year. You know that all that normal stuff that we get. Let me see. Some of the important things that she says is oh, I'm totally not at the right. Can we zoom up? There we go. She says, as your name is called up to be sorted, I ask that you ponder. Who will you be? What shall you be known for? And what will you accomplish here? And she kind of instructs everybody on what to do once their name is called up, and she will put on her like little glasses there, and Flitwick will hand her her scroll, and she will, to begin, Laura Butters. She's sort of into Slytherin. One by one, all of these first year students are sorted. They plop up and they leave, and after probably around half an hour of you standing here, Nora, you are left last. You can just see Professor Flitwick holding the hat up at the front, the little wooden stool, and all eyes on you as Headmistress McGonagall is looking down toward you. And Leslie Nora Rosewood. You hear a few people murmur in the background. Can't really hear what they're saying. But Nora, what do you do when your name is called?
She'll walk up, and take her seat like all the others did before her.
Okay.
And she'll say, "I don't like people being in my head, so let's just make this quick."
Luckily, it's not people. And you put the hat on you. The hat immediately you can feel that weird tingly sensation down your scalp and your back. Don't worry, it won't take long, I don't think. Oh, well, there's a fair bit of insecurity, anxiety, but there's a little bit more, he says. He says, I see an inquisitive mind. Someone who is constantly looking for answers. I think there is only one possible house to put you in. Must be, he says, Ravenclaw! Yeah! Flitwick's clapping. And so will all of Ravenclaw House. Right? Blow my nose.
Well, thank you for your insight. And she'll hop off her chair.
Hat's taken away from you, placed back down on the chair, and she says, "Let's give one final round of applause for all of our new students, shall we?" And everyone gives like a little kind of golf clap that ends in a few seconds here. Well, I know you're all hungry, as I am too. May our feast commence. And she puts her hand out, and food will appear on everyone's plates. A kind of once in a lifetime, except once a year, feast that has nearly anything that one would want. And I throw the time over to all of you guys.
Time to abandon the Ravenclaw table.
You hop up. Where you heading?
Hufflepuff as always.
Okay. It's like, new person? Who cares about you? Head down toward Hufflepuff. Are you sitting next to Cassie?
Yes.
What? Okay. But I almost feel like, Cassie, are you going to the Ravenclaw table?
Oh
Or are you
no.
staying here?
I don't know. I
Just
guess
knowing Cassie, I know that she might want to greet our new student.
On
that
second
is
thought, never
true.
mind. I'm staying where I am.
She'll come over and be like, "Hello, it's good to see you again."
Cassie, hi. I saw your table slide back there.
Oh, she didn't. To be clear, she didn't like slide across the table. You know when you do the
Oh.
thing where you run and then you
Oh, I
slide
thought
on your
you.
feet. No.
I thought you were like when you said table slide. I thought you literally meant like you jumped on the table. And
Oh,
No. She's sliding
Cassie,
on
we're
her
getting in so
feet
much shit.
over to the table and then sat down.
Yeah.
Okay,
You know how
that
you
makes
do the like skating across the floor kind of thing.
that makes way more sense.
A
Okay,
movie with
yeah,
Tom
no.
Cruise.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm glad. Exactly, like risky business, sliding across the
Yeah.
floor in his
Yes.
socks. Exactly. Okay.
Mm.
Whew. All right. I'm glad we cleared that up.
Mm.
Yeah, she's not that crazy. She's a little bit demure. No, I'm glad you're settling in, and there's some good nice people in this house. That's Bertrand over there. Hi, Bertie. Hi, Bertrand.
Hi. I'm like shoving food in my mouth. I'm way more interested in the feast than anything else.
Clyde's just going to look at Bertrand and say, and just wave, "Hi, I'm Clyde. I think we met before. I can't remember properly."
Pleasure to meet you, Reese will say.
Hi, Lilith.
Why is everybody introducing themselves to me? I was saying hi to the new person.
So was I.
I'm. Reese says, Bertrand, I'm talking to Nora.
Oh, fair enough.
We're all talking to Nora. I think Saoirse will gonna laugh at that, and Brett will say, "Don't worry about it, Bertrand." Hi, Brett James. He'll kind of put his hand over to try to like shake yours.
Nora will shake it. It is nice meeting so many new people. Definitely a lot to remember.
You
I
sound
think
like a quiet one, Drusilla will say.
I like to observe more than I like to speak.
Well, you'll get along here, Janice says. I'd have to agree with Janice, Drusilla will say. We were all a little quiet. That's the way we like it. So welcome.
We are?
Well, except for you and Sarah, Bertram. I can
I'm
be
more the
quiet.
exception than the rule.
I give a big smile to Saoirse when that's said. When there's like food sticking out of my teeth. It's a mess.
what's on your teeth?
There's
Sorry,
just
my
food.
internet's hanging up.
There's like
continually.
food sticking out of my teeth as I smile widely at Saoirse.
Virgin,
You might
how
have-
many times have we told you to completely chew your food before you start talking again?
What
It's
Lilith,
so
what
good.
Lilith said.
How many days have we been down? How many days have we eaten in this room?
Not enough.
Times by 3.
Yeah, but you don't get the big feast every day.
It's so
I just
good.
tried to ignore him mostly, Janice says.
Yeah.
Oh, are those
um,
profiteroles? And Cassie's gonna like grab some cream puffs.
What the fuck is profiteroles?
Oh,
Cream,
What, you're
cream.
telling me they don't have pillows at this feast? I thought they had everything here.
You don't know what a profiterole is?
Gotta watch
No?
more
Really?
cooking shows.
Cream puff.
Cream puff. Okay.
Oh,
It sounds like drugs.
yeah, that's what I thought too.
To be
I
fair,
think
profiteroles usually have alcohol in them, in my experience. So
They're
I also
delicious.
describe them as eclair lights.
yeah,
Kind
they're
of
like
like bite-sized
eclairs.
eclairs.
Yeah, they're like eclair nuggets. They're delicious.
Eclair nuggies.
Well, they're
I'm
definitely
playing-
here.
I'm playing a Ravenclaw and I'm just so dumb. It's like, yes, profiterole, the type of pill you would take.
To be fair, I'm in Ravenclaw and I'm playing a character who's dumb as well, so I feel
That-
okay.
That's just Cassie's form. It's weird because Cassie has a certain formal air to her in some ways, and that's the Southern Belle in her.
It is the fanciest way ever to say cream puff, though.
Exactly. But then again, she hangs out with Macy, who's a culinarian, so you know.
Yeah, Nora.
Oh, internet.
Nora will say,
Stop.
yeah, Grace also really loves cream puffs.
Well, they make wonderful
Grace?
ones here. The house elves are very good bakers.
I'm sorry, who's
Oh,
Grace? Drusilla will ask.
Did I not? She'll hold up her teddy bear towards Drusilla. Grace,
Oh,
I offer a
And-
cream
partner
puff
in
to
crime.
it. I offer a cream
Saoirse
puff to
will
the
like-
teddy bear.
oh, your little teddy bear is so cute. Is he soft? May I? She'll put her hand out toward him.
Yeah, Nora like just flinches and sort of pulls back when someone trying to touch Grace.
The moment you do that, I think Brett will see that and to Ravenclaw. And Saoirse will look a little sad, but that's just who Saoirse is. A little obnoxious.
Nora will say, "Sorry. If it's any consolation, Grace trusts you more than I do."
Well, and I was gonna say Grace might like her personal space, and there ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
He's a teddy bear, right? Saoirse will say to the other people. Oh, Saoirse. Janice will, roll her eyes. Sounds like an antidepressant.
Rachel, hi.
Hey, yeah, Rachel's here to watch you, Annie.
Yeah.
Maya and Ito here. Let's hop over to the Slytherin table. The two of you guys have. Wait, Garnet, you're not Slytherin.
He's a Hufflepuff.
Yeah.
I know, and I feel
You're
like
a
I
Hufflepuff.
abandoned poor Garnet.
Meanwhile, Willow, you
Mhm.
right now are amid all the different Slytherins, and Arnesia's like, another one? Third tier? Isn't that kind of weird? And Gemma says, Garnet came late.
Yeah. At least I hope that they're caught up on their studies and won't lag behind.
What do you care? They're Ravenclaw, Gemma says.
Good grades are important, no matter what house you're in. Reflects on the whole school.
But if they have bad grades, then we win the house cup. For another
Fair
year in a row.
play. Fair play, fair play. Besides, I'm sure Lilith will make sure that they keep their grades up.
Arnesia Just kind of like, and I thought you were hard on us.
Don't worry, I still will be. Just wait until we get to 5th year. And now we have mandatory study sessions in the dorms.
They kind of groan. Levi's going to look down at his food, feeling like if he stays quiet enough that you won't notice that he's there. And Taylor will look over. Sounds like fun.
Exactly. And Levi, your attendance will be mandatory.
No. Please don't tell Slughorn.
I won't if you show up to the study sessions.
It's so little free time. He's like whining. And he'll like grab a big section of mashed potatoes and
You all will thank me later.
You can see a lot of your friends over at the Ravenclaw table. All kind of getting to know Nora. As for Garnet, what are you up to right now?
I think he's mostly just kind of staring off into space. He's like, he didn't notice the song ceremony was happening. So he's kind of like, where is
Staring at the
everyone?
candles the whole time?
Like, ooh, yeah. His astigmatism's like playing up, so it's like it looks very like whimsical when he looks up at all the candles, you know, because of all the light going off them.
Garnet, make a perception check at disadvantage.
Okay.
Or wait, what is your passive? If it's shit, then
it's not shit for sure. It's 15.
okay. Make a perception check at disadvantage. Oh,
Maybe I will. Oh, I lost a natural 20 because of the disadvantage.
Just roll a second natural 20.
okay, 12. So Garnet, as you're staring up at the ceiling and you've yet to really get your food, around Garnet right now, some of the Hufflepuffs are talking, looking over at him. Hey, you. Hello? And you don't say anything. You're like really, really out of it. And Wilfred will pass something over toward Morgan, who will like give a big smile. Morgan will come over and slip something into your pocket. And a moment later, there is a bright red crack, 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 crack. There is firecrackers going off in your pocket. Make a charisma save.
Oh, I hope I nail this because I would love to just completely no-sell this.
yeah, Garnet. That the firecrackers are enough to like kind of snap you out of your funk, and immediately, just instinctively, and you stand up really quick. Yeah, your pocket is just like there's smoke billowing out of it and red cracks happening right now. What do you do to try to get away from it? Frantically.
I feel like he's gonna try and like run away, even though it's like in his clothes, and then he's just gonna end up like running around a lot. Like, oh shit, oh fuck.
Garnet goes just running.
Can I
That
shoot
is so
Aqua
mean.
Midday at him?
Rin says it's not going to help
Okay.
because it's in his pocket. Rin says that is so mean. He's fucking hilarious. Morgan's like, it's fine. We were trying to talk to him earlier, and he was spaced out. That's on him. And Rin will actually laugh at that too. That is our opening ceremony there. Afterwards, Miss Nora, you were walking with Clyde, Bertrand, and Lilith up to the common room. So, who wants to be our tour guide?
Look at Lilith.
just like gives you a look like, do you really expect me to be the tour guide?
Yeah, I'm not gonna show her the like girls' dorm. Like, show her around. Be
Obvious,
friendly. I like poke at
obviously
Lilith a
not
little bit.
showing. Don't touch me.
Fair. Sorry.
I can just
All right.
see the derision of Lilith's face in my mind's eye.
I'll look at Norm and be like, I'll show you around, but I'm not showing you the girls' dorm.
Obviously,
I
that's
appreciate
my
it.
job. I don't think you could even get in, anyways.
Not that I've tried.
They slide, don't they?
Uh.
The stairs just sort of slide down, don't they?
I
It's a
wouldn't know.
Lucio
'Cause I
charm.
haven't tried.
Besides, maybe Lilith, you can show me more of the back rooms around Hogwarts. You seem to know all the secret places.
Perhaps. I might know a thing or two about this castle.
There are secret places?
Yes.
Oh, I had no idea. Anyways, this is the common room, and I just start doing the full shebang tour guide
You
style.
can stop up by the eagle, which let's do it for fun. 1 second. The eagle will put its wings out as you guys walk forward. Sorry. I'm gonna get one for you. What can you keep after giving to someone?
I look expectantly at
ye-
Nora.
Your word?
Your name?
Acceptable. And actually, both of those answers are acceptable. That was really good. The answer was your word. That was a good one, Clyde. And the door will open for everybody. Inside is an elliptical, azure blue dormitory with like a starry compass that is drawn onto the floor. There is blue curtains that hang over the windows, and there is blue couches. So much damn blue things in here. There is a nice stone fireplace that burns brightly, and Billy will go over there and kind of like pull something out of her jacket, trying to be as inconspicuous as possible. And there is a statue of Rowena Ravenclaw that is right next to that as well, and sort of an inlet in the wall. And on the left hand side, there are places to study, there are places to sit, and there is even a small library with curved bookshelves that line in diagonal rows along the wall. Past that, there are 2 stairways that lead up on the left and right for the boys' and girls' dormitories, respectively. Drusilla will look toward Bertrand. Coming, Bertrand.
Yep. And I start walking, not paying it because I
After
Bertrand
you.
wasn't paying attention. I walk up and I assume the stairs just collapse under me.
Absolutely.
Yeah. God, that's what that there.
Bertrand, we
distracted.
talked about this.
I didn't. I thought it was art. You know
Well, your
what?
hair was certainly long enough. I thought maybe.
You know what?
Drusilla will smile.
I'm going to sleep. I stump off.
Go up on the right hand one. And
Thanks for the
Drusilla,
tour, Bertrand.
What'd you say?
Oh, I said thanks for the tour, Bertrand.
A pleasure. If you need anything, you let me know. I got you. And I finger guns.
I'll keep that in mind.
Lilith, be nice as I walk away.
Nora is making a note of it. If she needs anything, she can go to Bertrand.
Oh, Bertrand will try his best to live
Yeah.
up to it and spectacularly let you down. It'll be great.
Yeah.
Nora,
You guys
if
head
you
up the stairs. Yeah, go ahead.
Nora, if you need anything, you let me know.
Oh, glad to know that people here can be so accommodating. It's
Are you
appreciated.
kidding me? Ravenclaw girls? Practically sisters, Drusilla will say. Billy, are you coming? Oh, I'll be there in a minute, she says over by the sitting area. And Drusilla will walk up.
Nora's kind of look at it and see what Billy's doing.
Make a perception check.
Ooh. Perception. Let's see. What is it? Be 20. 19.
19. With a 19, you can see Billy pulling something out of her robes, and it glows bright red. It looks to be a wide-faced salamander of some kind. It's quite large, and it'll like put its nose up toward her. No, I don't have any, but I have you a nice fire. She's going to put her hands down and place down this creature down on the ground, and it will walk into the flames and coil itself inside of the embers of the wood. There, isn't that better? You can hear a noise coming out from it. Right.
Does it
I'll
have a
come back
name?
in the morning, all right? Nora?
Nora
Is
will
it?
walk up and ask, does it have a name?
Oh, hello. You're the new girl. Hi.
Hi. Nora.
Please don't tell anyone I'm keeping it in the common room.
I'm good at keeping secrets. I just like knowing them.
Well, this one's, I think, and I always fuck it up, because I think I end up calling her fucking, Akami Ira, and that's not true. I think this one's Ira. So, her name is Ira. She's a little shy most of the time. I've been keeping her well fed with her, chili peppers, but I recently ran out. In the fire, they should be fine. Don't worry, they're not, they won't attack people.
Well, if I see any chili peppers, I'll let you know.
It's her favorite. What would you say your name was again?
Nora. Nora Rosewood.
But, my, you can call me Billy. Billy Blythe, I think. She'll give like a little awkward curtsy toward you.
Nice to meet you. Why are you keeping it
I
a
suppose
secret?
likewise. Huh?
Why are you keeping Ira a secret? I
Um,
thought we could keep
we're not.
magical.
We can. In the common room, however, it's a bit frowned upon. Not expressly beyond rules, but I don't want to chance it.
Well, don't worry. Like I said, your secret's safe with me.
Let's see her give you a kind little smile at that. Have you seen Have you seen the dormitory yet?
That's where I was going next.
You can follow me if you'd like.
Yes, Lilith and I were just about to go there.
I feel like Lilith's already gone to the dormitory.
Yeah,
If Nora's
Nora,
left,
Nora,
like,
says Lilith and I
correct
were
me
just
if I'm
about to go
wrong.
there. Turns around, just like, oh,
Lilith's gone. Am I wrong, Juju? Or am I right?
They probably would have like lingered a bit to see like what she was doing, and then she just saw her talking to Billy. She was like, "All right, I'm going to bed."
Yeah, I thought so too.
so yeah, it's entirely Nora's reaction that like, yes, Lilith and I were just about to head to the dormitory. I was just about to head to the dormitory.
I'll accompany you. Okay. And you can find the
Okay,
girls'
Ira.
dormitory, a slightly half moon dormitory at the top of Ravenclaw Tower. There is tall Gothic windows that have nice places to sit on the side, and there is large four-poster beds with curtains that you can put around your entire area. and they come with their own little desk if you talk. And you can plop down and hopefully change into your pajamas, get a nice night's rest. The next morning, after breakfast, our first class of the day is History of Magic. I need to get my grades open.
Epoximize.
It's a new year.
Clyde's going to go to Nora and say, do you know Epoximize by any chance?
Of course.
You might want to use it. Just a heads up.
Does he not elaborate in what way?
No.
Okay.
Clyde would be too
Wow.
embarrassed to describe what you need to do.
This group has such great fucking grades.
Yes.
Holy shit. Man.
Cough, cough, Garnet. Cough, cough.
Yeah, Garnet's the only one.
Listen, I took Keen Mind on my level up. It's okay.
it's
I'm
done
gonna
now.
fix it.
Keen Mind? Yeah, that'll fucking fix it.
Keen Mind only works
Wow.
in downtowns, right? Or does it
No.
work in classes
No.
as well?
It's
So-
free period. Cassie took it too.
So, Keen Mind gives you advantage on history of magic checks. You can recall anything you've seen, literally anything. And not just that, when you go to do a free period / downtime for studying, your grade automatically increases by 1, and depending on your role, might increase by 2.
Ah.
Yeah. So, that's why, Keen Mind is a very powerful thing. It's less powerful in regular D&D, but of course, if we're doing a school setting, it's going to be. I want to bolster it. Of course, it's going to be one of the most powerful feats to get if you had an eidetic memory.
I'm glad this
Question: Is that advantage baked in on the history of magic, or do we have to do that manually?
You'd have to do it manually.
Okay,
Yeah.
just want to make sure. Since I forgot that part of Keen Mind, I got it just for the engraved improvement.
As you should.
As you also always know which way is north, meaning that you always know your directions. You always know what time of day it is, no matter where you are, as well. So, I think there might be one more thing, but I'm forgetting. But okay, history of magic. Nora, you pop into the large lecture hall, looking around. Morgan is sitting next to Wilfred, and the two of them are getting something ready. They've got pillows that they have brought from their common rooms. They're bright yellow, and they are kind of fluffing them up and getting them ready for class.
I'm gonna look at Morgan and Wilfred, and I'm gonna go. Have you guys considered just staying awake during History of Magic class?
I
I
did,
think they
Wilfred
give it.
says, and then I thought again.
I got a quick question. Were we supposed to have picked our electives yet now that we're in a year with electives, or is it as the classes come up, you're going to ask?
Now, yes and no. So you don't have to have already picked your electives, but when it comes up, you're gonna have to tell me which one you're going into, or none
Okay.
of them, and then you'll be locked into that.
Yeah, I'm
For the
ready
rest of
with
the
them.
year.
I just didn't say anything yet, so I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss something
Yeah,
of communication wise.
Whenever it comes up, we're
Cool.
fine. Okay. Nora, where are you sitting? You got so many people around you. Go with Lilith, sitting with Billy, Morgan, Cassie, Bertrand.
Nora will sit next to Bertrand.
Oh, hey!
As Bertrand turns toward you, you can see his eyelids have been
Oh, no, I don't do the
forcibly put
Epoximize.
up.
I don't do
Oh,
it.
damn it.
Sorry.
That's too bad. That would have been funny to be like, hello!
I go, if you have trouble staying awake during really boring stuff, what a lot of people do here is they take a little piece of paper and they epoximize their eyes open. Our professor doesn't notice ever anything. So just
Nora kind
Well-
of just gives him a quiz, gives him a quizzical look, just like, okay.
It makes my eyes water too bad, so I don't do it.
I guess you could say that Professor Binns is just a ghost of his former self.
Fucking hell. The ghost
That was good.
And sure enough, through the side wall, Professor Binns will float into the room from where his office is. I also found out something. I thought he died in his office. He actually died in the staff room. So,
I don't know why that's so funny to me.
just to like head into the staff room, be like, "Hey, Cuthbert, you want a cup of coffee?" Dead body. I would love one. I would love one. Okay. You can hear this ghost who floats into the room start speaking. This year we'll be covering the 1400s, wherein lies the rather pointless topic of the witch hunts. Non-magical people developed a fear for the arcane after Egbert the Egregious's great-grandson insulted the Spanish queen in 1382. Of particular... I'd like everyone please make a con save. Pinch
wait,
yellow on Clyde's shoulder.
Oh crap. I forgot to add the advantage. No, the advantage wouldn't have helped with it. Nope.
Huh?
I forgot to add the advantage to it for
Why
the
wouldn't it help?
Fox Mouse.
Can always roll again.
Yes, please.
Let's go.
Oh, I mean, you rolled with advantage. You should have just rolled again, but the nice part is that that natural 20 is your first roll out of the two, so that one would count.
Oh my god.
Okay. So we've got 5
nat
points to
20.
Slytherin, to Ravenclaw.
I'd like 5 points for Hufflepuff too, please.
Oh, you got that 20 as well?
Indeed,
Nice.
Cassie did.
5 points to Hufflepuff. Okay, let me just go down the lane here and get everyone. Clyde! You're the one who got the nat 20?
Yeah.
Okay. Stephanie, no. Bertrand.
18.
Okay. E. Lilith.
17.
E. Cassie.
22.
You got the nat 20. Willow.
Dirty 20.
There we go. Nora.
13.
Okay. And Garnet.
15.
Nice. Everyone has been able to stay awake.
Wow.
And while class goes on, Clyde, you've already read about this class already, so like whatever. You can see over with Wilfred and Morgan, who are both sitting down. Morgan has already fallen asleep, and he is currently like laying partially on Wilfred.
Morgan shall
And-
be my target.
They're right next to each other, so it's going to be both of them. You put your wand out.
Oh, it's Wanda's
And
thing.
Guardian Levy. Huh?
I've got Wanda, so no one will know.
You put over, you just kind of like slightly move your fingers, and the book nearby Morgan, like his textbook, is going to rise up all the way 20 feet until it is like pressed up against the ceiling, and then you let go of it. And there is a large bang! This does not hinder Professor Binns in the slightest. He doesn't even like flinch. But meanwhile, both Morgan and Wilfred are gonna. Oh, Morgan! Oh, that was. Quiet down, please. Of particular prominence in articulating, and they're like, and they're both having headaches. In articulating the utter pointlessness of the witch hunts, and their favorite attempts at torture, witch burnings. We look toward Gwendolyn the Weird, who found great enjoyment in being captured by Muggle witch hunters. She was captured no less than 47 times, wearing various disguises, although historians at the time estimate there may have been more instances of abduction that Gwendolyn the Weird submitted to. Using the flame freezing charm, she found enjoyment in her performance of shrieking, as she fooled the Muggle crowds into believing she was being burned, when in actuality the flames had little effect on her body. And that is your history of magic class. So, Cassie and Clyde. So, she was captured no less than 47 times, wearing various disguises. She never died from a witch burning.
It must be nice to be impervious to fire. What was she, a phoenix or something?
I'm
Using
so
the
sorry for
flame
the
freezing
question I asked
charm.
in private chat.
Okay.
Not like
And I-
the Streamlabs chat.
Funny.
Out around.
Almost. Clyde's on thin ice. Might be going to horny jail soon.
Oh no.
It's a rite of passage.
Nothing was as bad as Sunday with the horny jail, though. Oh,
Oh
my
my
God.
gosh.
Liz,
Oh
you
my,
say
nearly
that.
everybody made it.
Let me be clear. Monday morning has the great distinction of having Alex be sent to horny jail.
I have sent myself. Yep.
There is a clip
Yep.
about it.
Your thighs. As for after history magic, we have herbology class. Walking into greenhouse 2, you guys can see the area has been set up with what looks to be bonsai trees sitting on every single one of your stations. Today, we'll be defanging vampiric luck roots. Please pay attention, as I would rather have this class be puncture wound free. Wait, are they going to suck our blood? Sadie seems rather confused and frightened. No. Can anyone tell Sadie what vampiric vegetation is?
Hand up.
Hand up.
And
Hand up.
Okay, that was a D4 to Lilith, and that's going to be herbology checks. Well, Clyde.
That.
wait,
I
it
don't.
was. Did you say herbology or herbology check?
Herbology.
Okay.
We're just going to pretend that
6.
didn't happen.
No.
All right. Who can tell Sadie what vampiric vegetation is? Mr. Wright. Now you got an extra 1. So
Oh no, you're.
make something up.
I was gonna. Based on its name, it bites and has a luck draining effect, if memory serves. It's been a very long time since I've looked at this book.
Not quite, she says. All right. How about Miss Lestrange? She always have good answers.
Who's standing next to Cassie?
I don't know. Probably Juniper.
Because she's going to whisper over to Juniper, did he just admit that he don't study?
Juniper would just laugh at that.
To the teacher? No less.
As for Lestrange,
Oh, vampiric. That just means. Forgive me if
you
I'm
need me to
wrong.
tell you.
It's the they just have like fangs, yeah. It's not. It doesn't have to do with like them actually sucking blood.
Yeah, they have hardened leaves that can bite you. Yes, it is a defense mechanism, she says. Vampiric vegetation. I'm glad someone did their preemptive reading. Vampiric vegetation is a group of magical plants characterized by their vampire-like fangs. Because of their sharp teeth, they can be quite a nuisance to handle. Now, pay attention. And what she does is she grabs this like kind of willow tree sort of looking bonsai tree, and she puts her hand over toward it, and the thing moves. It tries to attack her multiple times with the tips of the leaves, like trying to bite out toward them. And she holds her hand there until it does this. It's just trying to hit her, but she is not quite there. And she's going to, with her other hand, grab a pair of tweezers and just grab the topmost leaf, like the bottommost one, I guess, and yank on it. And is going to pull it out. She brings out a little bowl and she will drop it into the bowl. And when it hits the bowl, it doesn't sound like a leaf hitting a bowl. It sounds like a tooth. It sounds like a piece of metal. Ding, 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 ding. And she proceeds to defang the whole plant, just getting rid of the bottommost leaves. So all of you guys are going to be doing the same. Everyone may make a herbology check.
I had no idea that plants needed dentists.
Please, I beg of someone. I beg you.
Yeah, go nuts. Take us
Thank
my
you.
subscriber.
You're my favorite.
I got you, Willow. I ain't letting you fail herbology.
Thank you. You're my favorite.
At least I don't have to give you my plant this time.
We should have something in character by which Bertrand helped you in just a moment. As for everybody's grades, I'm just going to get everyone's rolls. Clyde, what'd you get?
22.
Nice. Bertrand.
11.
Okay. Lilith.
21.
Okay. Cassie.
24.
Okay. Willow, you got 25.
Yeah.
Nora.
23, not 20.
Not 20. Nice. Okay, I'll come back to that. 5 points to Ravenclaw. And Garnet.
22, not 20.
Holy shit, dude. 5 points to Hufflepuff. Okay.
Hufflepuff and Ravenclaw are neck and neck here.
Yeah. The funny part is that Bertrand is the only one who failed. Everyone else did amazingly.
Yes.
And so, Bertrand, as you are trying to work on yours, you haven't yet gotten a whole lot into it, but Willow is currently, she looks at her luck root and just takes a few notes nearby, and you can see the leaves starting to move toward her, to like stretch out to bite her. What do you do?
So I'd like to think that I see it, but I don't have the reaction time to shout out, so instead I just throw my body in front of it. I just kind of like flop in front of the thing as it's like going to bite her, and it bites
So
me
Bertrand's
instead.
like,
Yeah.
jumps in
And then-
front.
And then mine bites me at the same time. So at the same
Yeah.
time, mine crept up on me and like bit me in the back as that one gets me in the front. And I just got like two of them like attacking me, while Willow is just casually like using that opportunity to like snip it and get the perfect cuttings.
Yeah, you can see him getting like attacked on the ground. And Bertrand's ow, 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 he's putting his hands up and you're like, oh, thank you, Bertrand. You can come
I
down.
appreciate this. Thank you.
Mr. Mallow, get up. She's a sprout comes over and like will pick up one of the plants.
Willow will also like stick a hand down to help him up.
Thanks. And I'll take the hand and get back up. Be like, I don't think I'm going to do very well this semester.
Don't worry. Find me when you have free time. We'll study together.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, Nora, with yours, you are very careful, very ginger. You put your hand nearby just bit by bit until you get it perfect. You hold your hand there very, very still and will pull off each one, not having to worry about a single scratch or bite on you. Same with Mr. Garnet. Professor Sprout is making her rounds and tells Bertrand to get up, and she walks past. Miss Rosewood, you're doing a very good job. Keep a steady hand, she says.
Yeah, Grace always did like herbology, so I try to take an interest in it.
She's a little confused. Well, you're doing a great job for your first class. 5 points to Ravenclaw. She'll continue to walk. Garnet, you have thought up maybe a little bit of a smarter solution. Instead, you have taken another small plant and kind of like epoximized it to a stick. And as you put it over toward that plant, it also attacks. So you are nice and far away, and you don't have to worry about it. And you can pull out those teeth. Professor Sprout, seeing this, says, "Show quite initiative, Mr. Bonaparte."
Thank you, Professor Sprout.
Creative solutions I like best. 5 points to Hufflepuff. That is herbology class. After herbology class, we have defense against the dark arts. Walking into the Defense Against the Dark Arts room, it is as lively as ever. So many students who are gathering around in the large open space. And you can see mats are set up in a large grid all around the room. All the tables obviously have been, not tables, desks obviously have been stacked up on the right-hand side, and there's plenty of light coming in through the windows on the left. "Hello, class," Professor Rojas says. Nora, you can see her as a kind Spanish-looking woman with long brown hair that she currently has pulled into a ponytail down her back. And she wears today these like leather pants and a sort of like red jacket on top. "We have a lot of fun things to do this year, but I'm most excited to teach you one of the greatest defensive charms known. It can end a fight in 3 seconds flat if you're quick enough, immediately knocking your opponent unconscious." Obviously, I'm referring to
Hand up.
Hand up.
Hand up.
D40 Garnet. That's History of Magic. Looks like Garnet got the best. Okay. Yeah. Mr. Bonaparte!
Stupefy.
Yes! Stupefy. 5 points to Hufflepuff. 15. Quick on the draw. It will be one of the most powerful tools in your arsenal of spells, but it is strictly banned from use outside of consensual dueling. What do I always say? More raw feeling, Macy says. "Stop waving your wand around like that, you're going to hurt yourself." No, Logan says. "If you do that again, it'll be detention," Wilfred announces. "Can someone tell me why men never get the hint?" No, Rin said that. "The best defensive spell is one used sparingly." The group all kind of goes, "Oh," in unison. She's never said this before. "So, please don't make me write more paperwork when you get detention for using it at times you shouldn't. Now, Mr. Nate, up to the front." "Oh, why is it always me?" "Come on, Nate." And she will demonstrate Stupefy with Nate. She casts out Stupefy. He is hit by the spell. He hits the mat and is unconscious. She says, "There's a very simple way to get up your partner. However, it is considered healing magic, so it is quite difficult in order to cast. It is simply renovate." And she points her wand down toward Nate. There is a black billowing smoke that comes out the end of her wand and like wafts up Nate's nose, and he will cough and wake up. There we are. Let's give a round of applause for Mr. Nate. Everyone gives like a little golf clap. Oh. Mats are set up around the room for people to fall onto, and Rojas is at the ready to revive fallen students. Everybody will be able to do 3 DA spells. You do not have to do Stupefy.
Is there a Bogart here to try Ridiculous on?
No. No. We will have an actual ridiculous.
Okay.
Wait, didn't we already do that? No, we haven't
No.
yet.
No, we haven't.
It's later.
Yeah.
It's in the list,
Yeah,
so I'm
it's
going to
later.
save that if we're going to do something. I just wanted to check.
Yeah, we'll have a special class to do ridiculous.
No worries.
So, Alex, I did my downtime with Madame Pomfrey, so am I okay to try and learn Episki?
Sorry,
Yes,
can you repeat that?
I did my downtime with Pomfrey over the summer, so am I okay to make my attempt at Episki?
Did we give you that? Yeah. So you did your downtime with her. Did it
Yes.
say that we gave you that spell?
Well, that's why I did my downtime with her. It's like what I did with Cassie on Sundays.
Okay. If you got that via other Cassie, this is your first downtime with her?
Yes, and it was my first downtime with her last time.
Then
Right,
I
got it.
will normally like what's it? Meta advantages aren't given during relationship downtimes, but I will absolutely honor my previous thing with you.
Okay, thank
So
you.
yeah, you may.
I need that for Halloween.
You guys just
I
tell me
have my
once you're ready.
spells. I got my spells.
Okay, Lilith, go ahead.
First one, the goaded spell, Carpe Retractum.
Oh, yep,
15.
goat spell. The goat.
And then Urania.
What'd you get?
17. Urania.
Nice.
I
Doing
can't
a rainy
flip the
XY?
spell for 19. And then my last one is Langlock.
Take my subscriber advantage.
I appreciate you.
Anytime.
21.
15, 19, 21. That is an E overall. And those are all 3 successes. Carpio Retractum shoots out a purple band of light that will stick to the closest thing within range and pull you toward it, or it toward you if it's not fixed. Then Arenia Exmi is a bright white flash of light that doesn't affect anyone else other than arachnids. And then Langlock, you're able to remove the mouth of a dummy.
Bertrand is ready.
Okay, Mr. Bertrand.
First off, I'm obviously practicing with Saoirse if she's willing.
Oh,
Like,
yeah, totally.
Running up, yeah.
Um,
Saoirse!
Oh, I'll be right over. You can see she's talking to Gemma right now. Gemma kind of standing nearby with her arms crossed, and she'll look over toward you. We'll give you like a little look up, look down, look of derision.
I'm gonna go. Gemma, Willow was looking for you.
She'll look around, and she'll kind of like say something off to Saoirse. Saoirse will nod, and she'll head off. You saved my life, she
I
says,
do what
walking
I
over
can.
toward you.
I try to be a benevolent person when I can. I was helping you, and I was helping my friend Willow.
Oh, I know the two of them have been quite close, but do you maybe think...
Oh, I think it's beneficial for everybody. I think Gemma needs it more than anyone.
Jem is pretty quiet of an individual, even to me.
Yeah, well,
But
hopefully
I
she'll
think
be
I
able
would
to open
agree.
up to Willow.
Gemma just needs someone to, well, care for her. I tried to do it, but I think seeing me as family kind of taints it.
Yeah, well, what can we do but support our friends, right?
Do you want to practice Stupefy? I wanted to at least try, although I only was able to get about 2 spells last year.
Yeah, go ahead. You first. And I'll just stand there and hope to God she doesn't blow up my head or something.
She goes to put her wand out and stops. Mr. Mallow, the mat. She says,
Oh,
look behind
yeah,
you and you are off from the mat.
good call. I'll shimmy over.
She says, I'm not a Ravenclaw for nothing, she says, and she will point her wand toward you. Stupefy! Nope. There's a red flash of light that hits you square in the chest, and then little flowers start to grow along your collar. Oh, damn it.
Oh, I kind of like it.
There, it's only right, she says. She'll get in front of her mat if you want to try and stupefy.
I am. That was one of my spells. Um,
Oh,
I spell temporal.
character retractum.
Uh, s-
Character retractum is weirdly one of the best spells in the game.
I got an 18 on Stupefy.
18, that is a success. And she's not, trying to dodge, so there's a red bolt of light that hits her immediately, and it hits her for a second. Oh, I guess you. And she will fall back and hits the mat.
I'm not going to try Renervate, so I'm just going to be like, Professor, how do I turn it off again?
Oh, I got it for you, don't worry.
Thank you.
Renovate! Uh, Rojas will cast, and Saoirse will.
I think it
Please
worked.
tell me I didn't just do that.
If only I had a camera.
No, Bertrand. She's like a little annoyed at that. She's very shy. She woke up like how your 60-year-old mother wakes up.
I go, okay, stand still, don't move, and when you have an option, just say yes, and then I'm gonna mobile a corpus because she has to be willing.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, all right. You can cast Mobility Corpus. Go ahead and try.
Oh.
Yes. She says, kind of confused because you don't actually have to say it. Just
Yeah.
And then nothing happens.
Yeah.
You can hear a noise come out the end of your wand, and a few little confetti will be conjured.
And then my last spell. This one doesn't need to be a role play. I'm gonna do Vigilatus.
Is Vigilatus is taught in this class?
I believe so. I thought so. Now
Let's
you got me
check.
double checking.
Yes, I'm looking at it right now, as a matter of
Cool.
fact.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Yes.
Okay.
And that's
18,
a pass.
7, 19. High or low?
High. I hope that keeps an E.
Low.
No.
Hey.
Oh.
I'm gonna have a lot of stuff to do during downtime this year.
Okay. Casting out this spell, you can kind of draw a circle around the space. What is it supposed to do again?
Come closer.
All right. She'll stand. She'll walk up to you until she's right next to you, and the moment she walks past that line that you cast, in your head you can hear ding 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 ding.
It works. It made bells go off when you got close, but then again, that kind of always happens when you get close.
What?
Nothing. Never mind.
And that is Mr. Bertrand. Bertrand, gain inspiration.
Thanks.
I like that.
Can I go next?
Okay.
No. Yeah, sure. Go right ahead, play.
I'd like to start off with Carpe Retractum. And
Adding Nora into the inspo tracking. Carpe Retractum.
Bot, you okay?
Hmm?
No!
Take mine.
What'd you
Roll
get?
it.
Thank you. Please, please, please.
There you
Oh,
go.
thank God.
24 for Carpe Retractum. If you cast up toward the banister, your little your purple band will shoot out the end of your wand, wrap around that thing like Indiana Jones's whip, and you will go flying up about 20 feet into the air before dropping back down.
Arrestal momentum is going to be required for this thing, isn't it? Protego?
They call a Portus for some reason.
What? No. Wait, a Titan Protego. What? Okay.
The hell?
Oh, it's because you messed up the first three words. It's PRO, not POR.
Oh.
Protego, Portato. Portato. I cast Portato.
I cast
Potato.
Protego, you cast Portato.
22. Oh.
It's that Irish magic. As for Protego, yeah, you can cast that, and a blue ethereal barrier will appear over wherever you're casting.
That's not nice. No talking for me. No! Damn it. Oh well.
Yeah. Stupefy. That's fine. 10, 22, 15 overall.
Oh, wait, can I read
this
notes?
week. Yeah, double check notes, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot I have that too. I'd like to do that for mine if you don't mind.
Yeah, go.
But,
William.
all hail
Stupefy,
to
18. Nice. Who are you partnering up with? I think Levi's available if you want.
Not actually ever spoken to Levi, I don't think.
You did in your downtime.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
You can partner with me if you like, because I was going to ask Clyde to anyway, because we
Yeah,
are the
partner with
idea
Clyde.
about
Do
it,
it
of
up.
course.
The disaster duo.
So roll a hit for Garnet, just for fun. So it's going to be slash spell attack.
Last time, this almost went very badly, if memory serves. 9.
9. Yeah, you can cast out toward Garnet, and Garnet is able to like backstep, and the red spark will hit the floor nearby him.
Nice dodge.
Thank you.
Nice will work on your aim.
What cruel and unusual spells have you got to test on me?
Don't worry about it. I do have them picked out, so I can do them right away. I just need to look at the spelling for them.
Real quick, while you're doing that, can I do double check notes because I forgot I had it for
Yeah,
the
sure,
vocal
let's
corpus
just-
I failed.
Yeah. 18,
I'll do it real quick.
22,
Yeah.
15. That's an E overall for Clyde. Yeah, go ahead, Bertrand.
So it turns
yeah.
into an 18.
That'll bring you up to an E.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, of course. I would like to do auxiliary roll. That's the spelling I have to find.
Auxiliary on Clyde.
Oh no. Oh, you monster. Oh, thank God.
Garnet casts Auxiliary, and you can feel a like tingly sensation go from your chest all the way down to the tips of your fingers and the tips of your toes. Yeah, and then it's just gone. He basically just like gave you a little zap. Nothing else.
Don't think that did what you intended to do.
You'd know if it worked. Don't worry. And I will also be doing. Okay. It's a real Garnet Born Apart class happening so far. So I tried Stupefy, I got a 7.
Yep. Just
Alright.
sparks at the end of your wand.
Let's just like really like dig in. Let's try to renovate as well.
No one's unconscious, but that's okay. That's a success.
It's literally I'm just gonna wait for someone to hit a mat and then just be like, oh, I bet this works, and then just do it.
I'm glad there's other people trying to learn Renovate because Clyde will never be able to learn healing spells.
Yeah, I'm extremely. My wand is very weird, so I have really actually acceptable healing and divination's modifier.
You're like good at all the niche shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bad at all the actual useful spells.
So we got a 10, a 7, and a 16. With that 10 there, even though it was a fail, high or low?
We go high.
Low. You get a P. Just barely.
Now you guys may notice that every time we go high, we fail, but you go high anyway. It's just it's part of the culture.
I don't think
rules.
this meme works in this for our session.
It doesn't work in the other sessions either. It's just you have to do it.
Yeah,
You
it
know?
feels like the positive answer is to pick high. So you got to go positive.
It only works for Sikrin. Every time Sikrin picks like I'll be like, Sikrin, high or low, and he's like, come on. And I'm like, okay, I'll roll. And I always get high whenever it's him.
I think I know the
works
the
100% of the
spells I want
time,
to-
all the time. Okay, Nora.
So Nora's gonna do Vigilantis too.
Okay.
Okay. How does the website work for casting spells?
You can't use a website for casting spells. You have to do /attempt.
Yeah.
/attempt. Gotcha.
This is where the bad spelling comes into play, where you have to be a little close, and I have done. I'm not.
You have to get the first 3 letters right. That's what you have to get.
And not be dyslexic like me and just screw it up.
Vigilantis.
Oh, it's fine, Clyde.
Woo-hoo!
It's not an issue. Okay, Vigilantis, nice. Yeah, you can cast a little circular spell here, and after a minute you can hear ding 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 ding. You turn around and you can see Morgan has entered the area. Hey, Rosewood, you want to spar? Just realized I've never seen you cast anything before.
Well, yeah, I've always been more focused on the technique than the actual casting.
You want to go for old Wild West style? He says.
You're on.
Can I kick down the door out of character to ask what Nora's wand looks like?
Yeah, let's do it. What does your wand look like, Nora? You got a picture?
I do not have a picture yet. I haven't found a picture, but so I might use some adjectives and stuff that don't give a very specific look, but just sort of a general idea. But it's a very sort of elegant wand, almost like feels more like a pointer, like a
Very thin.
like if you've ever seen those pictures that people have posted online, like if you need a reference for a wizard, just find any picture of a conductor, like for an orchestra.
Gotcha. Very much like Flipbook's wand.
Yeah, so it's sort of it's a thin redwood wand, but yeah, so geez, I had a mental my train of thought completely derailed for a second, but yeah, just elegant and but sort of has like a nice grip to it.
When you said pointer, I'm almost thinking like it has one of those little white plastic toppers with the finger.
Just Nora pulls out her wand and extends it.
Yeah, you're like
scratcher.
Objection.
Does it have any metal accents to it or anything?
I think it has this sort of the way I would put it is that the sort of the wood grain along the actual wand part um, makes it kind of has this look to it as if it's like flowing like water, like there's the way the wood grain sort of moves. And for the handle itself, it's sort of metal, like metal and earth tones to make it look at like basically like yes, the wand it has this watery aesthetic, and the handle itself is like a stone in the middle of the river.
That's cool. I like that. You're actually, you know what? No, not almost. Gain inspiration for your roleplay so far. You've done a great job.
Oh, thank you. Also, now I feel silly because I'm like, wait, what was Morgan's last name again? Oh yeah, Cook. Yeah, when Morgan says up for a little bit of sparring, Nora will say, "You're on, Cook."
He will take a step to the side. Matt behind him. Wow, 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 wow. He is there,
Wah, wah,
having his
wah,
wand at his
wah,
side,
wah, wah, wah.
ready.
I haven't seen that movie.
What movie? He says. He hasn't seen it either. The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. All right. Let's both roll. He's rolling Stupefy. Are you doing Stupefy?
She's gonna do Stupefy.
Okay, let's both go. There's a success for him.
Stupefy.
Stupefy.
16.
16. All right. Now quickly, roll me a sleight of hand check.
Ooh.
All right.
5.
Okay. So the two of you are holding your wands at your side, waiting, staring each other down, and then Morgan flinches. Blah! He goes to flick his spell forward, and you go to as well. There is a red spark that comes out of both your wands and will kind of shoot past each other. What is your wand core?
My wand core was unicorn hair, I believe.
You and Morgan connect. There is a red like line between the two of you, and when they both hit, there is plasma that begins to shove off to the side. Morgan's like, "Whoa!" You've never seen this before. You can feel a connection with Morgan through your wand here. You can see him like laugh kind of nervously, and then he's going to kind of push forward. And his definitely has the upper hand on you because he was quicker, and so that kind of middle point is close to him. I want you to please make a spellcasting ability check.
Ooh. Ra-ba-ba. Spellcasting ability.
So if you're intellect, then it's intelligence.
Oh, okay.
If you're intellect, I think you are.
Yes.
You beat him. Definitely.
Yeah, dirty 20.
Yeah, he's willpower. That middle spark, you kind of like push forward with it too. A little smile starts to creep up at the corner of your mouth, and it will go down toward him. Let's make another one. You did not do very well. Oh, but you did worse. It begins to like push back, and it's in the center of both of you. One final one. Oh, great. No way, we both got nat ones. We both got nat ones. So the two of you like hold it there. You guys push against each other, and then there's going to be a pulse that comes down from both of them, and both spells will ricochet back at the caster, and the two of you are unconscious on the mats.
Oh no.
A second later, you wake up to Rojas with a wand pointed toward your nose and a great many deal of people who are looking over you and Morgan's body. The hell was that? Ah, oh, I have no clue. Priori incantatum, is what Rojas says. Normally it happens if two wands either share a special bond or a similar core to one another. It's rare, but can happen from time to time. And Morgan's like, oh, okay, I am never doing a showdown with you again. And some people chuckle at that. So
It was pretty
Rojas,
cool, Morgan.
as long as I look cool for the ladies, he says. And you're like,
Oh boy.
you'll definitely wink over at Cassie. Which you probably think is a joke, because he's always joking about that.
I love
Could
it.
have stuck the landing better.
And
Can I insight Morgan?
yeah, totally. Nora, Professor Rojas will help you up to your feet. And Morgan will get up on his own.
You said it was priori incantatum. Is that what you said?
That's what it's called, yes.
I'll have to make note of that.
Not to be confused with prior incantato. I feel like that's a major fuck up on JK's part. Major fuck up.
Oh, jeez, I just noticed Rachel gave me inspiration. Oh, well.
Oh,
maybe
I
next
didn't even see
roll.
that. Next roll.
I'll use it for my third spell, because
Yeah, you
I
said
have one less. Yeah, because for the last spell, she's just going to attempt Renovate. But of course, do the Lilith's Insight first.
Lilith, you got a
Yeah,
21?
21.
Morgan, Morgan is a character. He's definitely a big old fucking flirt. You know this about him. He's been looking at Cassie a little bit more. I think that definitely he probably has a genuine interest for Cassie.
Oh no.
Whether or not that goes anywhere, we will see. But he definitely likes her, and I mean, who wouldn't? Cassie is so kind.
I ship it.
Okay, Nora with a 13. Overall, I'll give you an E, Nora.
Okay, cool.
Willow, next to you, Gemma will straddle up. Oh, 3 points from Onyx to Slytherin.
Thank you. Much appreciated. Carrying this whole house
I was
by
about to
myself.
cheer, and then I realized I'm not in Slytherin, which makes Alex regularly thinking Carnus in Slytherin all the funnier.
It's because your like image it looks like you're in Slytherin.
It's good. This is the price you pay when you try to give a character green eyes in AI art. This is what happens.
Look, I did my best, alright?
You did do your best.
You can't.
It's not your fault.
Hey, now, look, Midjourney is...
Thank you, Jamie. Thank you, Jamie, for the resubscribe. 3 months. Congrats, Jamie. Congrats.
I will say Garnet is the most Slytherin Hufflepuff imaginable, in that he's
definitely
a little freak.
I'm still trying to figure out how you didn't end up in Slytherin, but it's fine.
We had reason. We had definite reason.
He's not malevolent. he's
well, you don't have to be. Levi's not malevolent either, but
that's true. But all of his creepiness is merely misunderstood.
Yeah. Okay. That's Renovate. And right, so Willow, Gemma was coming over toward you. Hey, I heard you were looking for me.
Well, I wasn't gonna practice with just anybody.
I'd hope not. I have actually been getting a lot better at this stuff thanks to you.
Glad to know I'm rubbing off on you.
even the study sessions are seeming not as bad.
Not bad. You get to spend time with me.
I didn't say it. Sound pretty conceited there, Willow.
Oh, what can I say? Comes with the territory.
She will. You two can like give like a little, secret handshake, and you guys can begin. Okay, what are you working on today?
First of all, stupefy.
Well, duh, she says. She'll whisk her wand, and the mats will move into place behind the two of you. I'm not going down without a fight. I hope you know.
I would expect nothing less. Just don't try not to hit your head too hard.
Fine. Hey, both of you guys have succeeded. Roll to hit.
Look her out, Willow.
There's a 15 to hit
Oh
you.
god. Yeah,
You
that
have
definitely
Protego.
hits.
Protego her ass.
Oh, I do already have Protego.
Protego her ass.
Thank you.
Get her.
Protego. And then I will do mine. Does a 17 hit?
Sorry, 17 hit? I thought you got 22 to hit. Or is that the...
That was the cast.
22 to cast, 17 to hit.
Well, I think she's a willpower.
Uh-oh.
17 absolutely will hit. Yeah, I mean, she's going to try Protego.
Mm-hmm.
No. That is a failure. She casts out, Stupefy! Stupefy! You will be able to cast Protego and just kind of deflect that spell off. Meanwhile, a spell's coming her way. Protect! And halfway through her trying to speak, there is a bright red flash, and she is down on the mat.
Willow will like kind of walk over and stand over, kind of tilt her head. She put up a good effort. Professor.
She looks so calm. Shouldn't we just leave her?
We could, but I kind of like having my partner.
Rojas will like bend down and like squat to look at her. She'll like move some hair out of her face. Right. She's so much nicer. She's so much nicer, quiet. Renovate. She'll cast. And she can start to Ow!
I told you to watch your head on the way down.
Rojas will look over toward you. That Protego is quick-witted.
Thank you.
And she'll give you a little smile, and we'll stand up. Need some help up, Gemma? No, I can do it myself. She's good to stand up.
Okay, cool.
Can you hear that dog?
Look, it's the curse of having
it's
a
so
chihuahua.
distant. It's not even a problem. It's so distant.
It's the curse of a chihuahua, right? Oh my gosh.
What's your next spell?
It's the echo in the school halls.
It haunts my dreams. I'm not even gonna lie. Alright, next one is definitely Carpe Retractum. I'm gonna attempt to do.
Get off the combat spells for like 5 minutes. Gemma says, I think I'm gonna get a migraine.
Fine. We can do one. Let's try this, alright?
Retracted. Go.
Yeah.
Failure.
21.
Yeah, you can. You like try to coach her. Okay, so it's these are the wand movements. You want to aim right up toward there. You were able to cast Carpe Retractum, and you go like swinging up toward the ceiling. You're like hovering there, holding onto your wand 20 feet in the air, and you are able to stick the landing. Gemma will try going. Okay, you can do this. You just straighten. Carpe Retractum. She will cast upward, and there's a purple band of light that comes out of her wand. It'll wrap around the same thing on the ceiling, and then you can hear a crack, and the ceiling comes down. Whoa! It's like bits of wood that flutter down to the ground.
Yeah, here.
Reparo! Rojas will repair the ceiling.
Lulu, like,
So embarrassing.
Just here. Let me. The movements have to be precise, right? I know it's easier if I show you this way, right? And she will like maneuver herself so like she's behind Gemma and place her hands over Gemma's, and then we'll like show her exactly how to do the hand movements, like that.
So it's a circular and a push out.
Exactly.
I think I was going the wrong way. I was going counterclockwise.
Happens. Just try again. Don't give up. All right?
She looks over her shoulder, and you're right there. She lingers there for a minute. Yeah. Carpe retractum. That's a success.
Yeah.
She's able to grab that. Whoa! She'll get pulled away.
I told you you can do it.
Yeah. Gay panic. Okay. Now help me down, she says. She's like at 20 feet in the ceiling. You have Spongify or Rest of Momentum locked in?
Let me check. I think I do. 'Cause I'm pretty sure I was like, I need to make sure I don't fall. Yeah, I have a Rest of Momentum.
Yeah, you're able. Come on! Yeah! The spell will release, she'll fall, carpet, and you just like pull out your wand and Arrest of Momentum. She will drop and stop about a foot before the ground before dropping on her butt. Okay. All right. I think that's enough embarrassment for one day.
All right. I'll go easy on this last one. All right.
Didn't you do 3? Okay.
No, I've only done 2.
She did 3 because she did Protego, so it's your last one.
Mm-hmm. And then so for my last one, do I have anyone that'll help with the Riz? I don't think so. Darn it. Then I think for this last one, I'll probably just try Vigilatus. Yeah, why not? That's always a good one to have. 14.
You got it. So we got a 14, a 21, and a 22. That is overall a no. Definitely.
Yay!
Okay. And Cassie, as you're just reading your book off on the side, somebody will stride up toward you. Cassie? You can see Nolan has walked over here. Please tell me you're over here.
Oh, yes, I'm right here.
Oh, okay. Wilfred did not lie to me today.
Well, that's a
I was
rare
just looking
thing.
for a partner.
Oh, all right. I'm going to be trying some healing spells, so I'm not sure how that's going to work, but we can partner up if you'd like.
Oh, are you any good?
I don't know. We're going to see. I hope so.
All right.
I mean, I
Okay,
did spend
sure.
some time with Madame Pomfrey, so.
There's not a whole lot of people that I feel comfortable with, so I thought it might be best. If you don't want to work with me, I can try finding another partner. Cassie, did you hear me?
Well, I heard part of it because my internet is so sketch right now.
Okay. He said, if you don't want to partner with me, I can try finding another partner.
Well, that's why she was saying that she's totally fine with working with him. Maybe if you bang me up, then I can just work on my healing myself, and then we don't have to worry about it.
That is if I can actually get a spell out in this class.
Well, I have
All right.
faith in you. You know you can do it.
Well, at least one of us does. He's going to try out. You see, like Jinx X Curses is exceptionally hard for Nolan because he has a unicorn horn wand, so like
Oh yeah.
does not like fighting. All right, he's going to attempt a little damaging spell, something like Infirma Cerebra.
And
That is just barely a success because that's 10. Or is it?
she's got a 12 AC.
Yeah. No. That was to cast.
Oh,
I
okay.
think, and then he'll roll to hit at disadvantage. Well, I guess if you're able to direct him. No. What's your AC?
12.
12? He actually just got a 12. Oh, no. He got Actually, he got a 15. 14. My math is off. Sorry, guys. With 14, he can cast out Infirma Cerebra. There is a wave of energy that will hit you square in the face, and you kind of feel a little bit more dumb for a moment, and you can feel a little headache come on, and then it will pass. Are you okay?
Oh, my head. Yeah, you whapped me good. See, you didn't think you could do it, but you did.
I got it. I'm actually surprised.
Make sure I'm going
So
right.
you would have taken a bit of damage. So
Yeah. All right.
I think it's like a D6.
It's a D4.
D4. Okay.
Isn't it kind of like Mind Sliver? I think. I know what spell it is in D&D.
It's negative 1d4 on checks. You know what? You might be. I'm gonna quickly check. Spell.
Oh no! Is that going to impact my attempts for spellcasting now?
No.
Okay.
So
it's a D6
it does a
damage and
D6 of damage. Yeah.
And
Okay.
then
Minus
D4
D4.
minus your next trick.
On the next save.
Oh, next
So
save.
it's,
All right.
yeah.
Ooh. It's like no.
No. Yeah, you're good. Go
Oh,
ahead and attempt it.
that stings.
Oh, sorry. I try to be as gentle as possible. I'll roll a D6. See how potent it was. He actually rolled 1 point of damage, so.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? All right, well I'm gonna have to double check my notes for
Sure.
that because there's no way I'm failing.
Are you an
that.
incaster for this, Cassie?
Yes.
Okay.
Which is why I'm so shocked that like I just did so bad on that. Oh my god.
One away. Well, actually, you're working with Nolan. Add a D4.
Oh, thank you. No.
Healing spells can be hard. Don't let it eat you up too much. And with that little bit of support, 11. That's a success. So you can change it manually.
Okay.
In your bot. Do you know how to do that? Should I walk you through it?
No, I do.
Okay, cool.
It's still
so that is a success for a Pisky, and Nolan will kind of sit nearby as you cast it. A Pisky, and you can feel that slight headache immediately go away.
Oh, that's a little bit better. Edit.
Come on, Alex. Simple arithmetic. It is. I am sick today.
Against Dark Arts. Where's the...
While Liz is figuring out her spell, Bertrand, you can feel something latch onto your leg and start to climb up the side of you. You look down, you can see a little white chinchilla that is like, hey, hey.
I know this chinchilla, I assume, right?
Yeah, this is Calamity.
Yeah.
And it will stop on your shoulder finally.
Yeah.
Hi.
I give him a little scratch under the chin. Hi, Calamity. I'm a little curious as to why he's here because he doesn't usually lead Clyde's side, but I enjoy the company of the little chinchilla. He's adorable.
Well, Clyde, when it comes to pets, you get to roleplay them. What is he doing here, Clyde?
Well, we've described Clyde as the chillest animal in existence, so it's more than likely he's just sitting there, just, yes, I exist here.
Is he enjoying the pets?
Probably.
Good little chinchilla.
Yeah, he's like putting his head off to the side and like kind of moving his neck for you to be able to touch him where he wants.
Oh, I remember sending a gift that fitted this. I think it was this one.
All right, well, it's your turn to go, Nolan. Come at me, bro.
You mute, Alex.
Yep, Alex, you're mute.
Thank you. I wanted to at least try Stupefy, he says, and he will try casting. Natural one.
She's also...
Stupefy, he casts, and there is a red flash of light that hits him square in the face.
At the same time, though, Cassie's going to try and cast Protego.
That would be him on the way down, which is going to be really funny. Oh, wait, Protego? The spell rebounded onto him. So it would... Like, you can still cast Protego, but this is happening. He gets hit, he drops down, and hits the mat. Ooh.
Oh, no.
Rojas will just be walking past. Renovate. She's been renovate down the lane here, and he wakes up. Oh, see what I mean?
19.
19. You can create a blue ethereal barrier in front of you, and Nolan will put a hand out to help up.
Yeah, and Cassie will help him up.
Hey,
you got to be careful with that. You weren't kidding that. Your little wand packs a kick there, doesn't it?
It does. Powerful, but definitely doesn't like jinxes.
Yeah,
or charms, apparently. Difficult. Anything really offensive.
Oh, that's got to be hard.
I'm gonna work on it. Yeah, I don't want to fall behind.
Well, I'm not the best, but I'll help however I can.
You got one last spell, Cassie.
Do I want to try a Pisky? Yeah, I'm gonna try and lock in a Pisky. Because always better if it's locked in.
Mm-hmm.
16.
See, wonderful. All right. With a 16 with Pisky, that is a success. You can help him with his head that he hit on the mat.
Yep.
And with a 16, a 19, and an 11, that is still an E overall.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Started out a little rough, but got better.
You got it. All right. That's probably where we're going to take our break. And after the break, we'll come back for charms, divinations, ancient runes, and transfigurations.
Woo!
See you guys in 10 minutes. Where's my little baby? Gotta take off my headphones first. There.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all.
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Today's episode of Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by
Dune.
Dune. Go watch Zendaya and Timothy Chalamet hang out in the desert doing drugs.
I am so freaking excited. The trailer's out, and it looks so good.
Today's episode of Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by Spice. The person
There you
who
go.
Melange must flow.
control the spice, control the planet.
Today's episode of
Chatter.
Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by Gore 1987, starring Oliver Reed.
God. Cassie is no Kajira,
He's
okay?
Chalamet somehow as well.
We have one. If I'm reading the timetable right, we have one class left in the day.
Charms, I believe.
Bertrand, you've been given the fluffy object. Use it as a conversation starter, for the love of God.
Also, thank you to Bertrand for being my wingman.
I just got back, but I heard thank you, Bertrand, for being my wingman, and you got it, of course.
You've been given the fluffy object. You have to use it as a conversation starter, was also said.
I will do my best.
Yeah, you've got a. Yeah, for. It was said that it searched like fluffy things, so. I deployed Calamity.
I will use it to my advantage.
I have to get unpumped because I'm going to have to wait to see it, and that's the part that's going to suck. Because I can't go to the movie theater.
Thank you, Onyx, because I am carrying this house on my back by myself.
Oh, you mean how Cassie was until Garnet came along?
Hey, you're fine now. You have somebody. Alright? My twin is gone.
Team Ravenclaw.
What's going on, y'all? Y'all multiply. Y'all are multiplying and I don't like it.
Bertrand is too goofy. He's gonna get moved to Hufflepuff just for being too silly. Gonna be like, we messed up, sorry.
I'm gonna pull some connections and get you transferred to Slytherin.
No! Oh, man. Yeah, actually, Bertrand would do great in Slytherin.
They're gonna do a trade deal where it's Garnet ends up in Slytherin, you end up in Hufflepuff, and somehow Willow ends up in Ravenclaw. No one's happy.
I mean, Willow would thrive in whatever house she's in. So.
Bertrand wouldn't leave Saoirse behind, is the problem. He's stuck here forever now.
I have one goal in mind, and I will trample anyone in my way of my goal.
That's why I'm here to help you with the goal so I don't get trampled.
Thank you.
Yeah, every time I see Saoirse with Gemma, my immediate line is, Willow's looking for you, and I know I can get rid of Gemma.
Yeah.
Man, I wasted so many downtimes when you said when I needed to make my character like Gemma. Just like so many failures, failure after failure.
Gemma's a hard person to crack.
I'm okay with Gemma hating me as long as she is in love with Willow.
Gemma hates me in literally every game.
Feels like Gemma hates everybody, though.
It's mostly because I only play men, to be fair.
That's your first mistake, being a man. If you're a man, Gemma immediately hates you.
She's like, she's so misandric, and I love that for her. Like, go girl, give us nothing.
Cassie just doesn't get the fascination with everybody like kowtowing to Willow. She doesn't understand like why all these boys are like, oh, let me do your bidding, let me do your bidding.
Because Willow is smart.
Yeah, Willow helps my grades and potions.
Exactly.
And I'm not doing her bidding. We're wingmanning each other.
Yeah, it's a mutual friendship.
Yeah, she's helping me with my grades and Saoirse, and I'm helping her
look,
get it smooth.
we're at like what, level 4, and I barely have a plus 14 in potions. It's only gonna get higher from here.
How are you going to increase it further?
Proficiencies. My proficiency bonus will increase. So that will mean, because I have expertise in that, that will also make it increase a lot.
Also learned there's a hard limit to what how far you can increase your wand. God damn it.
Yeah.
That was a bad one when I first found that one out.
What's
I was
the
like,
cap?
oh,
Wait,
5.
what?
it depends on the year.
Oh,
But,
really?
you can only have the magical school level at like 6 or 7 around this time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm maxed out for charms.
My transfig is at 7.
Oh
I guess
yeah.
I won't be using
Most schools of magic cap out at 5. And then certain special circumstances / relationships will be able to bump something up to a new cap. So.
I never knew that.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Sorry about that.
We've been
Hello.
scheming this whole time how we can
Scheming.
make it go insane.
We've already discovered
can-
how to burn this school to the ground. So
Y'all
Let me
have
know
been
if you want. Yeah.
y'all have been scheming. I've just been sitting here like drooling over the Dune trailer.
I've never seen the first Dune.
Oh, so good.
The
Is
books
it
were so
long?
weird.
The what were
I heard that the
weird?
book is just boring.
I heard it's just unnecessarily long.
It's like the world building is amazing. Like I
Yeah.
don't.
Sounds like it.
I guess I don't know. I guess the book is from a different era.
Yeah, you got to be into those long kind of books. I love Dune.
I mean, that book came out the year I was born, so
It's like very hard sci-fi.
very
for
hard
sure.
sci-fi. Really, really.
If you're not
good.
used to that and you
World
just
building
jump into
is-
Dune, you're gonna be like, "What the fuck is this?"
Yeah.
And yes, Jamie, it's just search for it on YouTube. I just watched it during our break.
Yeah, announce the actors for 2 characters. Isn't it already out yet? I've seen scenes. Is it not
Well,
out?
it's
first
the
Dune is
sequel,
No, it
it's
comes
Dune
out
2.
in November.
The second Dune is not out yet.
Oh, there's 2. I know there's like
Yes.
an old one that I think there was like an actual movie from like the
Yes,
80s,
there was
right?
one from the '80s with Kyle MacLachlan as Paul Atreides.
And then
Yeah,
there's the
and-
TV series.
It
That
was really
one,
good.
yeah, the first one was really more only understandable to people who had read the books. The second one is very accessible even for people who did not read the books, and that's how Villeneuve got it all right.
It also did start my friend's favorite letterboxed list he has, which is movies that have a knife fight between 2 characters who've never met. Which is it's up to 4 movies currently that we've found where that happens. So
You have the Count of Monte Cristo on there?
I don't think we do, but it is
Count of
that
Monte
is
Does
a
it pass
good
the
one.
Bechdel test though?
It
I
has
saw
a
a lot of boys.
knife fight between 2 people who have never met before.
Well,
I don't think the Count of Monte Cristo passes the best test because it may
well,
be
not
one
Count
of those
Monte
people.
Cristo.
Dune probably, maybe. I'm not sure.
Two female characters named that have a conversation with each other about something other than a man.
Count of Monte Cristo most definitely does not.
Yeah, at this point, I'm so used to watching movies where there are just no women in them at all that I'm like, well, I'll take what I can get from watching way too many old movies. It's a
We
whole
have
I mean,
genre
it's-
itself.
it's kind of funny because I just like there's so many movies and shows like that, and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure completely changed my perspective because Araki was just like, well, yeah, I want to make something that's really gay, so I just have just dudes all the time, just dudes.
Listen, he made up for it though, because then he made an entire part that's just 90% women. So he evened it out, except
Yeah.
for like all the parts after that, which are then all about men again.
Well, next we have Charms class. I assume everyone's going to Charms class. So, walking into the room, Professor Flitwick seems excited to be opening up a new textbook with you all. The Standard Book of Spells, Grade 3. He shows off some fancy wand work by freezing a bowl of water with a single slash of his wand through the air. Glacius, he says, and it will, from one side to the other, turn to ice. Isn't it wonderful the things we can do? He says with an ounce of childhood wonder in his voice. And everyone's going to get 3 charm spells.
Ooh.
This a new day from DADA?
No.
Same day.
Yeah, that's what I
Tomorrow,
mean.
after this is the last class we'll be doing of this day.
Yeah, that kind of scares.
That's
No
why I
more
said take
double-check
advantage of
notes.
Calamity while you have them.
I don't think
Does
Calamity.
Bertram just have Calamity now? Is Calamity just
Apparently.
chilling with him for a while?
Yeah.
Just chilling on my head.
I'd like to go first.
Sure, yeah. Go ahead, buddy.
I'm going to go to Garnet again and see if he's willing to be my test subject. Well, my drilling partner.
Yeah, sure. It's I mean, what's the worst a charm spell could do anywhere?
Frindo.
I'm going to try Glacius first, actually. 19.
Oh, geez, there's another 5 points to Ravenclaw. Ravenclaw's in the lead. 19. 19 for Glacius. Yeah. Are you casting that at Garnet, or are you like using Augmenti and freezing something?
Aguamenti, then effectively I'm doing Aguamenti on the floor and then freezing it immediately. Kind of like to try and make a tile of water, a frozen tile.
Sure.
Tile of
Yeah,
ice.
you can cast Augmenti, and it will spritz the floor with like a solid coating of water. And when you cast Glacius, it turns into black ice, essentially.
If this works, you might not be able to hear things for a minute or talk.
Ooh, that's exciting.
20. Muffle.
I think under the effects of Muffliato, Garnet is just going to start humming, which I imagine is the most annoying thing you could do with Muffliato on for everyone around you. Because humming white noise is probably not very fun. It's just a constant.
Immediately cast Muffalito on him. Oh, wait, no. Oh, I misread that.
Muffliato makes it so you can hear him, and he can hear you, but no one can hear either of you. So whenever Garnet makes a humming noise, yes, there is a white noise instead that other people can hear. And I think, yeah, with a humming, Ito has a point. It would probably become like an eerie harmony of white noise.
And the last one I'm going to try is... Wait, I need to double check how to spell this damn thing.
Garnet, do you say anything while no one can hear you? Do you blurt anything out?
No, I mean the thing about Garnet is like he doesn't like think, so I don't think he'd have much in his mind that he'd be saying.
I'm
Not a Ravenclaw.
My next test is going to it might feel a little weird depending if I do it right. I do it right.
think
16.
Perfusorius only works on objects.
Oh, God damn it.
Yeah. To my knowledge, I mean, I'll quickly double check it, but I think I'm right.
It does say objects.
Yeah, object of your choice. So
Dang
you
it.
can cast it down on Garnet's textbook, and if you grab it and like throw it up into the air, it will softly start to fall down onto his desk, like a feather.
I'm genuinely surprised. If...
19,
Where were these rules
20,
earlier?
16. I don't know.
Hi.
Low. So I've been rolling a lot of lows today. Mr. Clyde, that will be an E overall.
So what spells have you got to test on me, Mr. Bonaparte?
Well, as I said, there's not that many like scary charm spells, right? So I'm thinking
Not many scary spells.
yeah, I'm gonna be doing something. Oh, of course. I'm gonna instruct Clyde to go up onto the extremely load-bearing stairs that are always in this classroom, and I'm gonna cast Glicio.
I'm going to cast Spongify if I can on the floor below.
Sure. Do you have to roll that, or is that locked in?
I'm pretty sure it's locked in for me.
Because if you have to roll, then you can't. Okay. Yeah, you're up at the top. Spongify, you cast, and just at that moment, now that you're standing up at the top of the like half stairs that are over here,
Never
you
mind.
cast
I
that
only
Glicio.
have one attempt. Damn it.
Okay, so you can't. The top stair will immediately give way, and then the second one, all one after another, and you can go flying down like it's a slide, and you go kind of you hit your patch of ice, so you go far like a curling rock.
What possible circumstance could you need that spell, Bonaparte? Unless you want to murder someone.
If I'm ever being chased up some stairs or up like an elevated thing, I just turn it into a slide. Also, it's very funny.
What would happen if you used that on a muggle? One of those muggle escalators, I think they're called.
It would turn into a backwards moving slide.
Sounds terrifying. I should note that down. That sounds very handy. And I'm also gonna try Muffly Owl and Perfusaurus. We got some free spells, right? Oh, not crazy.
Leono and Perfusaurus. Yes, that would be 3. Nice, 18.
Wow.
12, 18, 12. That is an A overall. Weird charms. Oh, wait. Did I fuck up? I need to make sure if I fucked up or not. And then Garnet with an A. Done. Clyde, Garnet, you guys are finished. Who wishes to go next?
I can.
Okay, Cassie.
She is going to try Scourgify first. If I can get to the rolling channel from looking at all this. Whoop, that's Friday. That's bad. Okay, there we go.
Natural 20.
Nice. That's a way to
5
start.
points. 5 points to Hufflepuff, and now you guys and Ravenclaw are neck and neck once again.
It's crazy. Yeah, that'll go down the way of the wind though when Willow gets her grades. Willow and Lilith, because they get all O's and everything. For my second,
am in Slytherin.
Oh, that's true, but you still get a lot of points for Slytherin for getting all O's. For her second spell, oh my god, I just knew what they were, and that completely hold on, I have to look again.
If you get all O's and you take as many classes as you can get 50 house points added to your house.
Alohomora was the second one. 21.
Alohomora. 21, very good. Okay.
And
in
then
the back there is that old door that you can lock from the one end, put your wand at its lock, and twist like it's a key. There's a click, click, clunk, and the door will open.
And then the last one was, I have to look that one up again now, which is way up there. It was a good one that I wanted to try. Muffliato, that was what it is. For those private conversations.
Mm.
All right, back down to the rolling channel.
Liano? Yeah. Good spell to have. There's a last night. There's a lot of instances with Juju where I mean you got nat 20, so you don't really have to worry much, and that's a 10 even. So you'd still have an O because you got 21 on the low Mora.
Okay.
You'd still have an O.
Okay. Well, that's
with sorry, as I was saying, last night with Juju, there were so many times where you guys were talking, and I'm like, you guys gonna muffliato, or you're like in a very crowded area?
In our defense, you never said it was crowded. You didn't describe
Yes, I
that to
did.
us. No, you
It's
didn't.
the night market.
So we assume we walk away from these people.
Get his ass.
Well, okay, so in Radagon's Marvelous Magic Beast, there was literally the house elf who was following you. He's easy to forget about, though. So, that's done for Miss Cassie, earning herself another O.
yay.
I think I know the spells I want to do.
Okay, Nora.
Nora will do Glacius since that's the spell Flitwick was very like, ooh, check this out.
Yeah.
She still isn't sure how much she should trust everyone here, but you know, Flitwick seems nice. Woo!
Nice. Yeah,
Nice.
with a single try, you're able to put water into a cup and then make that a solid block of ice. If you overturn the cup, it'll plop out. Bing, ding, ding, ding. Little hump of ice.
For the second spell, she's gonna try Professorius. / attempt. Oh, that was close. But yes, got that one too.
Question, do you have Augmenting locked in?
Do I have Augmenti locked in?
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
Okay,
Oh, wait, no,
here's a cool thing.
No, I don't have it.
Oh.
Wait, I have it. I've casted it once.
Well, let's say you cast it, we just won't mark it, because you can do some pretty cool combos with different kinds of charms. For instance, using the spells you've been able to successfully do, if you cast out Augmenti and make it like a spray, and then Glacius, it turns it into snow that's starting to drift down, and then if you cast Perfusorius, all the snow is going to kind of like linger in the space.
Ooh. Yeah, Nora will do that, and she'll kind of just kind of take a moment just to sort of like she kind of gets lost in her own thoughts for a second as she does that.
Everyone look toward Miss Rosewood, Flitwick says. You kind of look up. Oh no. He says, spell combination is a great use of practical charms. Through the use of them, we can create new and wonderful effects that we couldn't get with a single spell. And he's going to put his hand up and like grab some of the snow that's like basically just hovering in space here. Wonderful.
Thank you. And then the last spell I'm
people
gonna do
are going to try to do what you did. Some of them fuck it up. Sadie gets out the first try.
Last one I'm gonna do is Muffliato. For those private conversations. Oh, dang it.
23, 12, and 8 is going to be an A overall. Guess you'll have to lean on some other people for that spell.
Yeah, I'll have
Or
to.
try it
Oh, wait,
outside
actually,
class.
wait. Yeah, I'm a Ravenclaw. I have check notes, right?
That's not from Ravenclaw, that's from Intellect Caster. You are an Intellect Caster.
Ooh.
Did you use it already in DADA class?
I did not.
Then you may.
Woo! And that's just a re-roll, basically?
Yep. Oh, hell yeah. That changes it a lot. High or low?
High.
Everyone keeps saying high, and I keep getting low. That's going to be an E. It's got O's and an A.
Alex, are you sure you haven't bought weighted dice that just always roll low?
No, because like sometimes they'll always roll high.
It's a
No, because
I got a
all
little
the
dice
nat
tower
20s
too.
he rolls
I'm
for
using a dice tower.
NPCs.
See, I just rolled high. Just not whenever any of you get. I rolled high again.
Yeah. Nora will
Low.
use Muffliato on Lilith. If Juju's alright with that.
Yeah, no, that's chill.
What do you say to her?
Nora will say, yeah, this is Nora's being a little bit awkward, but she's just gonna say, "Do you like the snow?"
The snow? So like turn around.
You can see the snow lingering in the air nearby, all around Nora.
Oh, that's quite nice actually. Though I'm not one for cold weather.
I haven't really ever been a fan of winter either.
Of course, Nora, you would be able to notice that Lilith definitely has an odd accent, not like everyone else.
Can I roll to see if I can place the accent?
Sure, make a Muggle Studies check.
Ooh. Do.
So rarely do we call for Muggle Studies.
Muggle Studies.
No.
Dang it. It's a 5.
Are you from the South?
Nora will just say,
London?
yeah, Nora will flat out just say, "You have an accent that I can't place."
Oh, I'm from the States. Southern United States.
What brought you all the way out here then?
Well, my grandma thought it would be appropriate for me to go to the same school as my father did.
Well, sounds nice. I'm sure there's a lot of history to learn here about your family. Going to the same school your dad did.
Yeah, but unfortunately, not all of it is rainbows and roses.
You recall about the graduating classes of Hogwarts on the wall. There must be one of him somewhere.
Yeah, Nora will say, "The truth is hardly ever all rainbows and sunshine."
Lilith, do you have your spells ready?
I do.
Go ahead.
Now I'm curious, was Bellatrix like her aunt or something?
Bellatrix is certainly on the family tree somewhere.
My first spell is Glacius. The 13. The second one is Muffliato. Oh, that one.
Oh no.
And then my third one.
You can take
Yeah.
my subscriber advantage if you want to try that one again.
Thank you. You're my favorite. Six. And then my last one.
Much better.
Yep. What was my last spell? I just lost it. Oh no. Hold on. It was one from the year before.
I know that feel.
I think it was Arresto because I don't have Arresto. Wow.
Oh my
The
gosh!
dice hate me.
Not tonight, I guess.
Take a subscriber.
What did you roll?
How nice, Clyde.
Subscriber advantage.
That one.
Wait, Lilith? Oh, did you? But what is it?
Clyde was giving his.
Nat 20.
And an actual 20. 5 points to Ravenclaw.
Because Ravenclaw had to match that Hufflepuff Nat 20. That's been that way every single class.
Now Ravenclaw has 25 points and Hufflepuff has 20. And there's definitely, congrats, Lilith.
Shout out to Clyde.
Except, I just realized Arrest Momentum is a DADA spell. I won't make you re-roll, but just don't be too crazy about it. Just pick one of the spells that you would have done. It's taught in DADA.
I hate that. I'm sorry.
What spell are you picking? Then we'll come back to you. You figure it out. Yes, Willow. You ready?
Yeah, I have a question. Do we have third level spell slots yet?
I don't think so.
Dang it. Okay, that's fine. I guess. In that case, don't have those.
If I go up and I find, because we did Langlock and that's a third level spell, let me quickly see if it says
it's researched for me.
Researched.
Because I think I was the one that did Langlock.
Okay.
Langlock researched. Yeah, you don't have it yet.
Okay. Cool. In that case, can I research Lumos Maxima?
It's not available in the year, right?
It's a third level third year spell.
Yep.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's right there. On the
Yeah,
list.
as a matter of fact, like other
I thought that was
Cassie,
in fourth year.
other Cassie has it because you actually made us all learn it on Sunday.
Yeah. Later on we try it. Yeah. You can definitely research that if you want.
Yeah.
It is third year.
That's still just a slash attempt, right?
Yep, slash attempt, and it'll just know. And on top of that, it'll keep the advantage thing for you. It'll remember.
That's good.
Yeah.
No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. Take my last one.
My favorite. I'm totally fine.
See, that's what the subscriber advantages are all about. People help out Lilith. Lilith helps out Willow. Not enough.
Wait,
Now,
what was?
this means...
Wait, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Willow, just calm. Don't you look like you're about to panic? Just calm down.
She is full tail.
No, Recenta, you've got this. That's words of encouragement from Cassie.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, because she
Cassie
definitely
gained
looks like she's about to
inspiration
throw up.
if you haven't already. And
Yay!
That comes a 14.
Yeah, Lumos Maximus 3rd level.
Thank you. Yeah. Willow definitely looked like she was about to pass out.
Just breathe. You got this. You got it now.
Yeah.
And Willow, you feel confident about it because like Willow was like looking down at her book like, this is so complicated.
Yep. Okay. All right. I'm fine. I'm totally cool. And then she is going to attempt to. What do I have? God. Yeah, she has some spells she's gonna attempt to lock in. So she's gonna attempt to lock in. We're gonna go back to basics. Tergio! Let's try to get that locked in.
Tergio's useful when you combo it with like Great Glacius and stuff. You can make all sorts of stuff.
We're just not gonna try and think.
23, done. Yeah, Tergio will. Tergio is the spell that Professor Flitwick used to create that umbrella over Nora and him.
And then for the last one, I'm gonna attempt to lock in Periculum.
That is a DATA spell.
Oh shit! Yeah, it is. Goddamn. Okay. Give me 1 second.
If you guys go to your spell list on the website and you go, you try to edit your spell list, you will actually see all the spells that are available in every class to be done by class.
That's actually very useful.
You gotta promote that, Alex. You gotta promote that.
For real. Okay.
Odd question.
Yeah.
You know how with charms, one of the abilities is to put a single cantrip spell onto an item?
The charm subclass, yeah.
Yeah. Tergio's a cantrip, isn't it? Or am I wrong?
Yeah, totally. Yeah, it's a cantrip.
So what if you took a caltrop, set Tergio to blood, and applied it to the caltrop?
Tergio can't change the kind of water it is. It can just change the shape.
Oh, I thought Tergio was it pulls fluid out.
Oh, yeah, it is any fluid.
Yeah, so
Damn, dude! So like someone steps on the caltrop and then it will pull your blood out of your foot?
Yeah.
That is killer. That could totally work. It would just deal extra damage. Bleeding damage. Jeez. Scary.
Or
life would be scary.
Test.
Gain inspiration, Clyde.
Yay! The one time I gain inspiration when I come up with really horrific things.
Yeah. Oh no! What's your third spell?
Do you have
too?
inspo? Do you have inspo?
Do you have inspo, Willow? I think you do, don't you?
I might.
Yes, no?
Let me go look.
Let's go to inspo tracking.
Just
Willow
die
does.
Oh god.
Die of fate.
Honestly,
I have fate
I
of
will give
Mafliato.
my sugar advantage.
if this fails,
No.
I will take that. I refuse to fail class. I will not do it.
Oh, honey,
I cannot.
I understand. Trust me, I understand.
Willow, you're
Especially
freaking
because
out
Willow's trying
again.
to go
You
for
need
the
to
all
calm
O's.
down. You just need to be calm with calm.
Oh,
It's all
Garnet,
about
are you giving a
technique.
D4?
Yeah.
Yeah. Calm down, Slughorn.
Hufflepuffs to the rescue.
Willow is fully having just a panic attack in the corner. It's fine.
Also, Bellatrix is definitely scratched off Fail Tune. No, she was not. Absolutely not. She was in a place of prominence because the Black family are deeply racist, like historically. So it was fucking what's his butts was scratched off. It was burned off because he wasn't as racist. Sirius still was racist. I meant after she lost.
Well, no, I meant
I don't know.
I meant like when you're saying the person scratched off, like wasn't that a scene where it was like, ah, yes, they scratched me off the family tree.
When he ran
here's
away.
where I was.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. And it's like Sirius was still racist. He was. But there are definite reasons for it. like his mistreatment of like Creature and whatnot. Because I mean, Creature is terrible to him, but you know, there's a power dynamic there, and he's the one with the power. Sirius was burned off. Yeah. Yeah, Sirius was burned off after he ran away. He shows that in the movie.
So that is a 12, a 14, and a 23.
12, 14, 23. Okay, so it's a... Wait, 23? How did you get...
Sergio?
Oh, 12, 14... Got you.
Mm-hmm.
12, 14, 23. That is going to be an A overall.
It's fine.
Just
Down the
barely.
free time and studying exists. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm totally cool.
Exactly.
One well-placed free time with a good roll, you're back up at no immediately.
Exactly. Plus, I got
We'll
keen
have an
mind. I'm
anxiety
good.
day.
Willow, you know what's happening is Willow is like too distracted by Gemma. Is what's happening.
Hormones are starting to hit.
Yeah.
I
What are we?
think, yeah, Willow
14?
found her kryptonite.
We're like 13,
I
about to
believe-
be 14.
I don't. Okay. 11, 12, 12, 13, 13. Yeah, you're 13.
Willow's found her kryptonite, which is pretty girls, okay?
I can't wait for the year where Willow just completely flames out and just fails like every class. Like a full-on gifted kid burnout syndrome. It's gonna be so good.
Mile have a mental breakdown, you know.
Me the player would be like, Willow will be no longer interacting with individuals. She will be entirely studying.
Time to roll up a new character then. Try that again. Bertrand, your last buddy.
All right. Bertrand is going to start by researching Lumos Maxima.
Yes.
13.
Just barely. That was the DC.
And then we're going to Perfusorius. 17.
17. Nice.
And last, we're going to do Scorchify.
I was trying to figure out why everybody's researching stuff, and then it just hit me. Oh yeah, we're level 4.
Yeah, you don't have third level spell slots yet.
I'm going to inspo
Okay.
for that
Okay.
because I don't want to fail.
Oh wait, are we level 4 or are we level 3?
4.
4, I
Four.
think.
Need to...
We are level 4. I forgot to level up like until the session started.
I'll
Nah.
double check the campaign timeline.
There you
'cause
go.
We're on session
Bertrand.
9.
I don't need your
We
guys'
got 1,
subscribers.
2, 3,
Got
4.
this.
Yeah, we're 4.
Nice roll.
Yeah, I think Nora. It was my bad when we were creating character. I was like, oh yeah, 3rd level, and I was completely wrong.
Darn
Yeah.
it, we need to hit some nat 20s now because they're
Oh.
pulling away from us.
Last
Oh,
roll.
Well-
4th level, Nora means that you get a feat.
Yeah.
Do you know what you're taking?
Gosh dang.
Or an ASI.
Probably,
Or an ASI.
probably either Keen Mind
Or
or Skilled. I'll go with Keen Mind because
Ooh.
that's sort of the vibe I'm going with Nora.
Sounds good. Sounds good. We got. How many people do we have with Keen Mind here?
3.
Yes.
I think literally everyone.
You, Clyde, Willow, and Nora. Half the party. Over half the party.
I have it.
I
too.
mean, this is the smart.
Everyone
Yeah, that's what
but
I'm saying.
Bertrand has it. Literally, I think everybody except
Wait,
for
Cassie has it too? Garnet doesn't have it.
I
Alright,
got
it
at
does.
this level.
everyone but Bertrand.
Everyone but Bertrand.
What? Hey, you don't have keen mind?
I didn't know how good it was, so I didn't take it.
Oh no.
You don't have Keen Mind? Oh, looks like sucks to suck, I guess.
I was gonna avoid it because my smart character is on Mondays, and then
That's why
everyone was
we have such great roles.
everyone was
Yeah.
roasting me about my grades, and I was like, okay, I'll just take him mine and I'll debase myself.
I will say, Wednesday morning, we all built our characters to be smart.
We did. That's
Yeah.
why I didn't keep
Yeah.
on.
Yeah. Everybody's a
Doing my own
fucking
level
genius here. Genius squad.
This
Yeah.
is now the genius time.
Scourgify from Bertrand. Bertrand, that's a natural 20.
It is.
Oh, and yeah, you got that 20. 23.
It is. Yep.
That is 5 more points to Ravenclaw, meaning they are 10 points ahead now. Oh, 1 point to Slytherin from Onyx. Another point. Slytherin's at 9 points. Gryffindor's at
Garnet and I
5.
need to get busy here.
Yeah. So, what? It looks like we've got 13, 17, then you inspode for a nat 20. So that's definitely an O.
Nice.
With that all finished up, the end of day comes. We have a new day, and who is in divinations class?
I am in divination class.
Mr. Garnet.
Bertrand.
Who is not in divinations class?
Yeah, Bertrand
Lilith.
definitely not.
I am not.
I am not.
Would never pass this class, so therefore I will not join it.
Nora, Lilith, and Garnet, I need to know.
Nope.
Yes.
Yes, I'm going to be in it.
Okay, so we got Nora and Garnet. The thing opposite this is ancient runes, just so you know.
I'm
So-
taking ancient runes.
I'm taking ancient
Climbing
runes.
the serpentine staircase, Nora and Garnet, you're met with a small ladder that leads to a trap door that should lead to the divination tower. The home of the most elusive and peculiar teacher, Professor Sybil Trelawney. You see her as she enters. She shakes, as if constantly in a state of panic. Her eyes take you off guard. They look like some kind of giant bugs through the lenses of her glasses. Her long, curly hair is an absolute frizzled mess. You all take your seats. 2 to a table. Welcome. You have just entered the realm of the second sect. Not all of you will pass the trials of this class. Some may even slip into madness, she says, putting a hand on Saoirse's shoulder. Saoirse's like, what? But to those who prevail, the art of unfogging this doomed world shall be open to you. Saoirse gulps in the back of glass. First, a trial. Trelawney pulls back a cloth on the front table, uncovering a familiar crystal ball swirling with white mists and emitting a faint light. For those of you with the eyes to see, document what you see within the mist of obfuscation. And, question. Garnet or Nora, are either of you guys a skeptic toward divinations?
No.
No.
Because you'll
Nora
both believe
sees
it
as
wholeheartedly.
like
We're
There-
both
there's-
in the subclass.
there's a way to.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry, my Wi-Fi got all weird for a second.
What were you saying, Eddie?
No, Nora isn't skeptical to it. She sees divination as like a way to sort of look past like the physical limitations to try and find the truth.
You guys are both div subclass?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a bit an oversight. Okay, sorry. I guess we're just going in 2 different directions there.
Yeah, I believe she's going Legilimens and I'm going not Legilimens.
Cool. The
Yeah.
portent.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You guys pull out your crystal balls and are going to try to see what you can see. I want both of you guys to make a wisdom check first, and then a divination check, which you'll probably have to roll manually based on your divination bonus.
So a wisdom check first.
Uh-huh.
Okay, here we go.
18 for Garnet, 17 for Nora, and now we're going to make that divination check. So if you guys want to check, I think if you do /character, it'll pull up your character sheet, and then if you scroll over to like your spell list, it should tell you what your modifier is.
Yes. /character.
Can I ask an above table question real quick?
What's up, Bertrand?
correct me if I'm wrong, but I kind of feel like everybody in this game knows what the benefits of each class are, and I don't. Is there like a
Yeah, I can go
disclaimer
over
on?
it.
Yeah, I just want to know to make sure that I'm picking the right ones for Bertrand. I don't want to feel like the only one
So
who's kind of
I don't
off
know
on
either.
that. Okay.
divination opens the way to divination spells, as per you can see in the spell list. Ancient runes allows you to attempt casting spells using wisdom instead of the usual associated modifier. Arithmancy allows you to cast in the same way, but with intelligence.
Yeah.
Care of magical creatures, obviously you get to meet magical creatures. And Muggle studies, you get to have little like lectures from Professor Milne, and depending on what you roll, you can gain Muggle studies proficiency over time.
Cool.
Or expertise.
Yeah, Muggle Studies is also very funny, which is why I always take it.
I feel much better now that I know, because it fits exactly what I was going to take anyway. So at least I know I was kind of on the right track.
Oh,
Yeah.
no magical creatures.
No magical creatures.
Obviously, it
unfortunately.
gets more difficult for me because like when I first wrote these sessions, it was with the idea that nobody knew what the classes were, you know?
Right.
And you kind of found out as you went around. But now, of course, we got so many people playing multiple games. So
I appreciate it.
yeah, no problem. Thank you for asking. Okay, so we got a 18 and a 17 for Ito, and a 17 and a 13 for Annie. Okay, all right. Annie, Miss Nora, you look into your crystal ball, and is there a person you would like to target? If not, I have somebody.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay. Staring into the crystal ball, these white swirling mists begin to part. You're kind of pulled into it. The light, sound, and noise from around you starts to mute, and you can see Morgan. He's currently walking down Diagon Alley right now, and he's there with his dad. He goes, all right, be careful, all right, Morgan? Ah, you know me. I'm always careful. He gives him like a weird look. Yeah, I'll be careful, Morgan says. And he says, and no going down Nocturne Alley this time, all right? I never go down Nocturne Alley. And his dad will like give him another look and walk off. Meet here in 25 minutes. Certainly, sir, of course. And his dad will walk off. Morgan like and he will walk down into Nocturne Alley. The darkened streets down here hold multiple people, and Morgan's been like put up a hood. He's going from shop window to shop window, just enjoying kind of being a bad boy. And he stops upon a little bar here. You can hear. You can hear yelling coming from within, and there is a large white skull put over the door, and it says, "The White Wyvern." He goes up to the front, and there is a little bouncer there who is going to kind of stop him. Aren't you a little too young to be putting in here? Man, like, is going to take kind of a toke of a cigarette, and Morgan says, I absolutely appall that, sir! I am a proud goblin! And he's going to pull the fucking race card, and and succeeds. What's his butt's going to let him in? Alright, just cause no trouble. Sorry, sir. How rude. You can hear the sound of blasting going on as there's a large dueling table, and there is a dark arts tournament where people are fighting, throwing spells back and forth. And Morgan's gonna like pull out his bag a little bit, look inside of it, and he'll hop up toward the bar, and he says, where would one go to place a bet? And There's a man currently manning the bar who's going to turn around. He is also a goblin. His face looks more grizzled. He's got like a large scar on one side, and he's wearing a nice kind of bow tie. He looks him down for a moment. You can place it with me. We currently have an odd board right on the right there. Ah, thank you. Thank you very much. What did you say your name was again? Black Cat. And he goes, well, Mr. Black Cat, it's a pleasure doing business with you. And he's going to head down to go place a bet. And Morgan wins. And he gets a little bit of money.
Ooh.
And that's when it'll fade.
I thought you said his name was Black Eye. I was like, that's an interesting name.
Black Cat. Black Cat. Blackat. So you can see that, Nora.
Interesting stuff.
Yeah. Morgan's been doing illegal betting. Going into bars. He was supposed to. As for Mr. Garnet, you stare down into your crystal ball, and your eyes begin to fuzz. Staring down at the orb, sound and light begins to dim as the orb takes up your entire perception. The scratching of quills and Trelawney's rants all fade as you begin to see the mist swirl and part. Inside, you make out the form of a student? Not sure. They stand in a small darkened room and twist a small lockbox in their hands. Their face is like milk in water. Their form shifts unnaturally, and then the missing color fades from the scene as you struggle to keep it. I'd like you please to make a wisdom save.
Cool.
You can feel a resistance kind of pushing you back away from this. And you attempt to push forward, and the resistance is too great. You were able to see a little bit more of the scene. You watch them look around to make sure no one is near before they place down the lockbox on a nearby desk. You can hear them whisper something almost imperceptibly. They go to open it. A soft light emanates from within, and you are shunted out. Garnet has an E. Nora high-low.
Hi. The first time I choose
Hi.
low, it's going to be high.
It is high. So the two of you guys are both going to get E's for this class. Okay. That is Divination's class. Meanwhile, we also have Ancient Runes. Who is taking Ancient Runes?
Me.
I am.
Me.
Cassie? I mean, Cassie and Bertrand, are you guys taking Ancient Runes?
That's the wisdom one, right? No.
No.
Yeah. Okay, then the two of you guys are going to get a free period, okay? So keep that in mind while we do the next bit. Okay. For those of you going to Ancient Runes, Clyde, Lilith, Willow, I need to put a little dash on the two of you. Up in the East Tower of the Oxford Building, a circular amphitheater is set up in this room. Wooden seats surround a stage, with runes and writings drawn along the floor in a geometric design. As everyone finds their seats, Professor Babbling begins her lecture. Ancient runes hold within them power. Power from before wands, before the times of even Merlin himself. Runes is a subject many can attempt, but few may master. Please open Spellman Syllabary to pages 35 and 36. Please read quietly, copying the diagram on the left with your wand, like so. She pulls out her wand and begins to write with her wand in the air, and she's using flagrate. She crafts an intricate work of Nordic runes that are arrayed in a ring all around her in the air. And if you know flagrate, you can cast in this way. If you don't know flagrate, you're going to have to use a pen and paper. Who knows flagrate? Of the three of you.
Absolutely no Flagrate.
No, Lilith, you were talking at the same time. What were you saying?
I have Flagrate.
I only
Nice.
have
Clap.
one attempt.
Okay. Then Lilith is able to cast in this way right now. You guys are allowed to pick 2 of any spell to try casting using Wisdom. However, you are not allowed to pick divination spells because it's happening at the same time. Now, when I say any spell, I mean any spell available to you.
Avada Kedavra.
Imperio.
Expecto Patronum.
No.
Crucio.
Poopum disappearum.
Oh, please don't. Please. Don't remind me of that shit.
So how do we do this with...
Special attempt.
Oh, okay.
Right, yeah, sorry, allow me to please articulate. Like I said, I'm a little sick. You're going to do /special attempt, and that'll give you some options. Alternate casting should be false, and then you're going to pick ancient runes from the list and type in what spell you want.
I am ready.
Okay, Willow.
I'm gonna... because I have a terrible charisma mod, so I'm gonna try this here. I'm gonna try Arania here.
Okay, yeah.
Because hopefully that'll help.
Xy.
Yeah. Okay, well... That's an interaction failed. Give me a second.
With enough understanding of Muggle physics, can you make Muggle weapons? Yes. On top of that, you can purchase them from Bowman E. Wright's blacksmith.
It's like, okay. Hold on.
Muggle studies railgun. No. Specifically, guns are disallowed in this game.
What
It's
about a
just so
crossbow?
against type. Crossbow's allowed.
What about a crossbow and you apply the pulso to the string?
Yeah,
So when you release the trigger and it hits.
I think with the charms thing, it's only cantrips, right?
Oh wait, it's the off.
Also is like a 3rd level spell, something like that. No, it's 3rd level.
Oops.
Give me a second. It's like telling me.
You can do Wingardium Leviosa though, and like have someone rise up.
Are you? So you're doing /special attempt?
And then...
Here, I'll try to do it with you to try to help. /special attempt. Oh, I have all caps on.
And then it's alternate casting.
Okay.
It's false?
Alternate casting is false. Yes, so you want to put it in the spell's name. Special class is Ancient Runes from the drop-down menu, and then alternate casting false.
Okay, that time it did. The first time it was like, cannot do this. Okay. I hit my life.
So that is a failure with the 10. Now, it is a new day, so if your intellect, right?
Yeah.
You can double-check notes if you want.
I'm gonna have to, because I cannot. I will not. I'm fine. I am totally cool, y'all.
Just the pulse of the arrow itself and shoot it at people. True.
Sagittario
Or you can just cast Sagittario. And Sagittario is fucking deadly when upcast.
Whew.
Also deadly when accidentally cast in a game, as we saw.
Yeah. 15 for Anya. That's much better, much better.
And then I get one more, right?
To add to... Yes, you do. Add to Bertrand's question about classes, on top of that, you should know Arithmancy is graded very harshly. You won't get an O unless you get all above 20s.
Oh.
Yeah.
Very
Or
hard.
like... If you get one fail, then like that'll put down your grade. Like I'm a lot less nice on arithmancy.
Alex, do you remember when I got an O in arithmancy with a 7 in character?
I don't recall. What are you talking about?
As Oliver, at one point I had an O in arithmancy because of the thing with Reese.
Yeah, Reese definitely helps out with that.
It's really funny to look at.
Wait, Sagittarius, a transfix spell. I know what my only combat spell ever is going to be. I mean, yeah. Cast at like 5th level, send 5 arrows down at your target. That's a 10 for you for Willow. Another thing to add to Ancient Runes and Arithmancy. Again, I'm sick. Sorry, I didn't say it previously. Any spell that you go to attempt in these classes can be cast subtle spell by adding a minute onto the casting's time, which is very useful for if you want to cast in like a group of people and not want it to be known.
So any spell we learn in like a specialty class can be cast subtly? Is what you're saying?
Arithmancy and Ancient Runes only. Yeah. It can be cast subtly without the use of sorcery points with an added minute.
Can I go next?
Absolutely, you can.
Right. Can I pick Sagittario?
Yeah.
For this.
I think it's available to you. So
yes. 12 successfully
nice,
cast.
Nice.
And then can I also cast Renervate?
Yep. You can cast anything that's available to you.
No, it's... Oh, 19.
COVID-19. Not bad. Is going to be an A overall. Willow with a 10 and a 15, that's going to be an A overall as well.
I can improve that. That's fine.
Yep. Lilith, you're last.
Cool. I'm going to do Stupefy since I didn't do it in the other class.
Sure.
Both. Wow, I got a 2 on the die. That's so sad.
You got 2 plus 10. Yeah. Damn. I mean, it works.
And then my last one is Sluggulus Erecto.
Is that available to you right now?
Yeah, it's 3rd level.
Yeah.
3rd year? 3rd year, 2nd level.
Is it in 3rd year?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't... Oh, there it is. Yeah.
23.
12, 23. High or low?
Wait, that's not the right modifier.
So it should be your Jinxes, Hexes, Curses plus your intelligence. I mean, plus your wisdom.
That should be 27.
Weird. I've noticed some weird stuff with special attempts sometimes. Okay. So, I mean, with a 27, yeah, I'll give you an E. Okay. All of you guys work studiously. Willow, Clyde, you guys will write these runes down on a piece of paper, and then ripping it off, you got like special paper that has like seams to rip off. You will hold it, and you put your wand down upon it, and the paper will burn up, and the spell effect will happen. Meanwhile, Lilith, because she has Tertio, will literally write...
Flagrate?
Flagrate, I mean, yeah. Is going to write the runes in air and then give it like a little tap, and the runes will change from red to a bright blue, and then spell effect will come out. Cool. Okay. Our last class is Transfiguration. After Ancient Runes, up the front of class. Oh, no. We have 3 periods.
Three
Bertrand
periods,
and
yep.
Cassie and... Yeah, Bertrand, Cassie.
Bertrand would like to ask Cassie to come try to speak to Slughorn with him because he wants to try to recover his failed downtime with Slughorn and get words of encouragement for it, if that is possible. And Cassie is willing.
All right. You know me, I'm always willing to help.
Now, recovering downtimes,
Not like
relationship
recovering.
downtimes.
Like I failed it, and I really want to try to butter up to Slughorn because I have an O in potions like every semester.
Okay.
So
Okay.
try
It
and
won't
take
necessarily fix the no downtime there, but
Mhm.
you can still try to get close to him.
Yeah. If I bring Cassie with me, can I steal words of encouragement if I need it?
Yeah, well, yeah,
I'll still
sure.
allow
I'm
Cassie to
gonna
do
go
her
with
thing.
you.
Okay. Appreciate you. So yeah, I'm gonna go try to talk to Slughorn. Professor?
Down the steps and into the dungeons. Yeah, you just kind of peek your head inside the potions class right now, where he has just kind of finished up a previous class. He is up at the front, and he is actually making something at the present moment. As you announce your presence, you turn around and look over toward you, Bertrand. Mr. Mallow, good to see you. Should you be in class right now?
Free period, sir.
Oh, lucky you, he says. I'm just working on getting a potion ready for next class.
Ooh, which potion?
The Volubilis potion. It's going to be a bit of a fun little challenge that I'm putting up, and I'm testing out some less than useful combinations of ingredients.
Can I do a potion making check to see if I know what that potion does and like kind of impress him a little bit?
Yep.
That is a 20.
Okay. Yeah, with the 20, a Volubilis potion changes one's voice.
Oh, I hear that can alter one's voice. I wouldn't mind that. Maybe skip a year or two in this cracky voice.
Yes, yes, it can help, although it only works for so long. Even a exceptional volubility will only last you about 24 hours. I was thinking we're going to be having Halloween coming up soon. Maybe it could help somebody with their costumes. Do you have a costume yet?
Yes. I was going to go as a puffskein. I figured it'd be
I'll want to
hilarious.
see that before you're done. Hello, Miss Cogsworth Winthrop. Hope you're having a good day.
Oh, I am Professor. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing wonderful as always. This new class of ours, well, I would say it's probably one of the most easygoing classes of any year that I've taught so far. We have so many
Oh, well,
people who are wonderful at potions. My own niece helps out quite a few.
Oh, indeed. Well, everybody likes going to Willow for potions help. So you should be very proud of your niece, Professor.
Oh, I am. I am. I might even offer her advanced potions a year early.
Oh, well, that'd be wonderful. I'm happy because my first year was a little tough with the potions, but it got much better last year. So I'm
I'd say
happy
that
about that.
as far as it goes with all of you, you're all about as proficient as I was at your age, if you can believe that I was once your age.
Oh, of course I believe it, Professor. You know, you're only as old as you feel.
I was a little bit less round at the time. He rubs his belly.
Cassie'll just chuckle.
Like I aspire to be as round as you one day, sir.
Well, or Professor, one could just say you're well-rounded.
Well-rounded? I would have to use that. Can I interest you in a volubilis potion? I'll just make the two of these.
That'd be amazing.
Yeah. Down the hatch. I'll give it all to you guys.
I'm gonna
Oh,
stash
Cassie will
mine.
try it.
I feel like I could use that later.
What, when he's trying to be like really, really cool with Saoirse and he doesn't want his voice to
Yeah.
crack?
Yeah.
I see where you're going. I see you, my
Yeah.
friend.
Always thinking.
He has
Cassio,
like the voice of like the Old Spice person.
Cassio,
Hello
Oh,
there.
not whoops.
try hers out though. And like, what's it gonna do to her?
Sure. So that's actually up to you. Essentially, you get to make your voice sound like anything. You could sound like an animal. You could sound like just like someone you know. You can manipulate your voice in any way upon drinking. You can make it boom 3 times the volume.
Oh, well, I think it would be fun to talk like Aunt Euphigenia today.
Give a hefty laughter. Does Slughorn know Aunt Euphigenia?
He probably does.
Yeah. He's like, that is not a bad, fuck, what is it called? It's not a bad impression. Oh,
Well,
is she, by the way?
oh, she's well. She's well. You know, she likes doing her social clubs and things like that. And you know, she may be a spinster, but she likes to get out there and mingle.
Let's say her and Slughorn like went to school together. Like Slughorn was maybe like 2 years her senior or something like that.
It makes sense.
Yeah, because um, I'm certain that she could use this as a party or two. I always enjoy throwing out a few potions that don't really have as much practical use. That or the hair raising potion or whatnot.
Oh, make your hair stand straight up on end.
Except for me, it just stands to the side.
But then it would be like almost like it's a shocking experience.
I could act like I just got electrocuted. They could
Exactly.
find me out in the garden, laying down with the scorch marks around me. That would be funny.
Oh, then Professor Rojas is going to come running up, all renovate.
I think Mr. Merrick, my house elf, I think he would be particularly scared. He employs a house elf. That was also his family's, because Hermione would have convinced him to employ him.
Well, he employs one like he pays him.
Yes.
Oh, good.
I don't know if we've talked about this. So, Hermione Granger has been lobbying for house elf rights, and it's become a bigger hot button topic. And so, there's probably 30% of people who own house elves have decided to employ them. Now, they're not paid a whole lot, but baby steps. Baby steps. I think it's 20 galleons a year, which is not a whole lot. And
Good for them.
yeah, and yeah, Merrick has been in probably Slughorn's like house for who knows how long, his entire life. And because he's friends with Hermione Granger, being a part of Slug Club, she would have probably been able to reach him. But before that, he probably didn't really think too much about it because he is, of course, privileged. And the house elves don't put up much of a fight when you treat them right, which is unfortunate.
The poor house elf.
Yeah.
That's definitely the dark side of the wizarding world for sure.
Well, that's like the whole society, like it's something that we see here and there, and then when you really kind of like understand like white supremacy and stuff, like you see like the entire society is racist completely. And I don't like that JK is like, oh, Voldemort's dead, everything is fine now. Absolutely not. There's plenty of people who allowed that kind of rise to power and was like, they were a part of it. They would have had to have held these kinds of beliefs previously before any of that messed up stuff started happening. And so, of course, like even today, the society is going to be.
This is the same lady that was like. This is the same lady that wrote a character that was fighting the government throughout the entire series, and then was like, you know what he'd be when he grows up? A cop.
Stupid. Which is why we change it in our game. He is a Quidditch player. Because that's the only thing that Harry really loves is Quidditch.
Yeah.
It was
he's
also
good
the
at-
only thing he was good at. He was pretty terrible at everything.
But he was okay at many things, especially at Jinxes, Hexes, and Curses. But that was because he had a part of the most powerful wizard of all time inside of him. You know, the moment the moment that he lost that, he wasn't as powerful. You know, power diminishes. Oh, that's nice, Alex. I mean, that's nice, Onyx. He was good at potions for 1 year because he had good instruction from the book. But before that, he didn't. He didn't even qualify because he didn't get an O. He got an E before. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, that's Ancient Runes class, and then we got Bertrand, who's in talking to Slughorn right now. Go ahead and make
You
me
have to make
a persuasion check for getting close to him. I mean, you've done
So
great
bad.
role play so far.
I'm so bad at these. Come on,
Don't-
good luck.
Don't forget the words of encouragement.
It starts with a 15.
She's been charming.
Hell yeah. Love you, Cassie.
18. Cool. So while it does not count as a downtime with Slughorn, with your O in potions and you getting close to him, I think, yeah. He says, wait, what about Cassie? Yeah, I think that you're going to be getting a certain letter in the mail soon, an invite, Bertrand.
Nice.
I will wait patiently for it.
Hopefully Cassie as well.
And you gain a Volubilis potion too. Cassie, still allowing you for your whole free period, whatever you want to do.
What was it that I got an E in charms?
I
think it
yeah,
was.
DADA you have an E. Transfiguration, I mean, you've yet to get a
I
thing
don't
this
have
year.
transfig.
And then astronomy was an A.
But for this year. Like,
Yeah,
didn't I
this
just
year.
get an E? We didn't do astronomy.
You got an E in DADA.
Okay. I'll just raise that to an O, please.
Yeah, you got keen mind, so
I have keen mind, yeah.
done. Free period study. Boom. You are 2 downtimes away from getting all O's. Of course, this is the first semester, but yeah, you have like a shit ton of die of fates in this game. Holy fuck!
Right?
Yeah. I gotta pull my notes really quick before we move on to Transfigurations class. Thank you. Thank you very much, Jamie. Yeah, him being a Quidditch player makes way more sense than anything else. Yeah. Okay.
Can't wait for level 8 on Sunday so I can give that Cassie keen mind.
Yeah, definitely can. Transfiguration class. Up at the front of class, Professor Dildero has an odd item sitting up on his desk. Not just that, but you can see the schedule does not say Transfiguration Classroom, it says Classroom 10. So you'll be in the quad this year. It's a long, very much larger space than previously, and the back side of the classroom that's set up similarly to the other classroom is this like round a dome. The ceilings go quite high, and there's actual windows on your right hand side that gives a little bit of light, unlike the Transfiguration class that has none. So Professor Dilder has an odd item sitting up on his desk. It's a large black cauldron with fur growing around it, and a long tail that's waving from side to side. One of my 4th years did this little wonder in class last period. Can anyone tell me what exactly went wrong?
Hand up.
Bertrand, that's a D4 to you, and that's going to be History of Magic.
15.
Ah, dang it.
Or you cool if I call upon you?
Yeah,
If
I'm
You
I
have
fine.
answer.
advantage if you have keen mind. You have advantage on all history and magic checks.
Ooh, that's
Nora,
true.
did you ever use that advantage that Rachel gave you?
Oh, I didn't. You're right.
Okay, so technically, it's supposed to be that if you didn't use it, I mean, shit out of luck, it's supposed to be used on the next one. It's not supposed to be like an inspo where you can save it, but I will allow you to
Yeah.
reroll this one time. Just remember in the future.
Yes.
Looks like
The next one was very much. Yeah.
Okay. Miss Cox, and I will send it to you. Sorry. There you go. Miss Cogsworth, could you tell me what exactly went wrong here?
Well, it looks to me like they didn't do the feelivores right.
Mm.
Um,
What
like
kind
they
of
didn't get
spell
the
is Felloforce?
well. It looks like the cat to see Aldrin. I'm not quite
Cauldron.
understanding what you're
Cat to cauldron.
yeah it yeah I'm not understanding how to phrase it though.
Well, it is the cat to cauldron spell.
Oh, it's the cat to a cauldron spell, and that doesn't look much like either, really.
It didn't exactly go well, and he's going to give 5 points to Hufflepuff. Okay. While many spell effects can be reversed by the counter spell charm, transfiguration spells are more complex. If you were to try it on even the most simple of transfiguration spells, you would find very little would change, if anything at all. Which is why, to start off our new year, we will be learning. Come on, I mentioned it previously. Transfiguration reversal spell, D4 to Garnet.
Hand up.
Yeah, and
This is how Hufflepuff gets back into the thing.
Exactly.
Nope. Willow. That's how Slytherin gets up.
Yeah.
Let's go with somebody new this time. Give Slytherin a chance, shall we? Miss Slughorn, how about you? What's the transfiguration reversal spell? Perfect. 10 points to Slytherin. He's gotten that 20. So that is, you're now at 19 points for Slytherin.
I'm gonna cut Janice a side eye.
Apparently. Okay, says, yes, invaluably useful. Reparaphage is often needed to reverse difficult and often persistent magical effects. He waves his wand in a semicircular fashion, saying, if I were to try out Finite Incantatem, let's see what happens. Finite, he casts, and the cauldron will rock back and forth violently, and it'll go, it's really angry. Oh, I guess that didn't work. It'll come to a stop. Let's try out Reparaphage. The wand movements are a small half circle, and he casts Reparaphage. And the cauldron suddenly spins incredibly fast as a hairy brown cat with red eyes is left on his desk. She immediately meows in anger.
Oh, that's an angry
And will
cat.
hop down sassily. What'd you say, Cassie?
That's one angry cat.
Really fucking angry. Cassie, make a quick history check.
Hey, Alex, I have a question.
She goes to leave the class almost immediately. And as she does, Dildero will say, and no more snooping on my things. Yes, you have a question, Willow.
Yeah, since I've done the downtimes for this one.
Oh, you have? You know exactly who that cat is.
Yeah.
That is, and Cassie. It looks like Cassie might kind of recall. This brown cat, red eyes. That is Miss Norris.
Mm.
She seems really upset. And
It's
Willow,
Filch's
you
cat,
probably
right?
it's Filch's cat. Willow, you have a very good idea as to why the spell didn't work. It's a little more complicated than just cat to cauldron, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, she's going to go off. Now, behind the scenes here, he said, and no more snooping on my things. It was definitely not a fourth year who did this. Dildro did this purposefully. Okay. Everyone's going to be able to pick 2 transfiguration spells to round off the night.
I got mine.
Okay, Miss
I got
Lilith.
mine.
I'll do Lilith first, and then we'll jump over to Claude.
Oh wait, that's the wrong channel. I'm going to attempt Finestra. The 16.
16. Yeah, you can Verito something like your inkwell into like a solid block of glass about this big, hold it in your desk, and you will go. It's kind of a pull out, pull in, and then tap on the glass, and it all turns into a fine kind of crystalline powder that is left on your desk.
Yeah, and I'm gonna lock it in for 17.
Now you can get in any fucking window. Okay, 17, 16, E, and Mr. Clyde.
Clyde is going to go up to Lilith. Lilith, would you be willing to be a test subject for just a minute? It's nothing dangerous. It's just I've always read this spell, and I've never understood, and I've never truly quantified its practical application.
What spell is it, Clyde?
Judo.
Hero. Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's yeah.
Okay.
Attend. Because I remember having a discussion with the spell with Alex about the spell. I'm going to be targeting her her robes. Yeah.
Yeah, this is gonna be funny.
26.
That's a successful cast. Great job. As you cast it down upon Lilith, your robes become as hard and as heavy as stone.
You were over encumbered and cannot run.
Yeah. You're just encumbered. You can still move, just at half speed. You can't move your arms.
Are you quite
How's Lilith
done?
take to this?
Yes, sorry. You're release it. Well, immediately release it. Thank you. Always
Go away.
if that would work the way I thought it would, and it did. Thank you again.
You know, it's really interesting how people will look at the same spell and think of it in 2 different ways because you just thought of a way to like stop somebody, whereas I was thinking, you know, if you turned a table over, if you were in a fight, like when we was with that snack thing, you could have turned the desk over and turned it into stone and it would have made good cover. So I was thinking about it defensively.
Should I just bring it in? Should I just bring it in? Okay.
The other thing.
Oh, sorry.
At 17. So, as long I can summon anything, can't I? Well, anything non-magical.
I mean, there are bounds, and because of the law of relational dynamics, it's only things that you are actually aware of, like you've seen before, or you know where they are.
I'd like to summon a BB gun.
You're gonna put your eye out with that thing.
I will allow a BB gun. People have always, oh my gosh. God, look at this.
There's a lot on that plate.
Yeah.
Oh
Like,
wow,
You're
that's
not
amazing.
chicken. Holy Jordan.
Just eat it. You eat, and then you can save it.
Man. Sorry. Yeah. Jordan's like, I have some food for you. It's gonna get cold. Okay. Yeah, you can bring it in if you want. I was expecting like grilled cheese. Not Cajun chicken.
Is there any sort of target I can shoot at, like a lamp or something? Not like a glass, as in just something I can try shoot with it.
Trying to think. Yeah, there's an apple on Dildero's desk.
Oh no, that's too dangerous. I'm doing it anyway.
Yes, inanimate conjurus, and in the space there's a little BB gun there. Cool.
SEO Glock.
Yeah. Or like inanimatus conjurus Glock. AK-47. So you're not going to take the shot?
I'm taking the shot, I don't care.
Make a dexterity attack, please.
Dexterity attack.
Yeah, so what it is basically just making a dexterity ability check, and then we'll just add your proficiency bonus on top of it. Yeah.
14.
Uh-huh. So 14, 16 to hit. You're able to like ping, ping. There is a little tiny BB that is going to enter into one side of the apple and become lodged within. And right at that moment, the apple will whip around and turn into a it is going to turn into a large George Foreman grill. Ah, kidding me, Dildro says. That was not a normal apple.
Why does they have a George Foreman grill? Because that would run on electricity.
My question is, why is it here? He says, and he'll look up toward you, pulling the gun down.
Just,
Give me. Inspiration. That's funny. And he will look over at Macy. She's the one who brought it.
Wait.
Nancy is just gonna give her best friend a look. Like, look, this apple, and why was it a George Foreman grill?
Wait, could you summon a bear
Take it
trap?
away from me. Yeah,
Oh.
totally.
Oh
That
no.
matches. I fucking love the nefarious ideas that Lifeweaver gets up to with these spells. I live for it.
Just wait till
Okay.
Christmas. I will be stealing Christmas baubles to put garroting gas in them.
Oh,
I can't wait till 5th year to see Lifeweaver start making spells.
High or low, Clyde?
Sorry, what?
High or low? High or low?
High.
Low.
God
You get
damn
an
it.
E.
I
Better than
think
last year.
I know the two spells I'm gonna try.
Okay, Nora.
Are Lilith's robes still Durod?
No.
Oh,
She would have killed him if they were.
okay. Well, okay. She's just gonna try repair Farge then
Would no
on.
longer be living.
We said it, not me.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Let's do repair Farge.
Yeah, you can like repair to something, and then use repair if I just send it back.
Ooh, not great.
-3. All right.
Now she's gonna try Fenestra.
With a -3 and it being transfig, please roll me a D100.
Ooh, okay. One D100. 35.
Roll me a D10.
This is how much damage you're taking.
No.
Oh, whoops.
Oh, you forgot the R.
Yeah.
You roll me. Wait. Oh yeah, you're still doing it.
1.
That's lame. Too bad.
Oh, no.
Well,
Should I try again?
as you no, this is how it is. You're gonna cast Repair-a-Farge. And then, Nora, you're going to get slightly taller. Your ears are going to come to their end, and like your hair is going to grow out even more. And you have aged by 1 year.
This is very unsettling.
I think it's good luck on you, Morgan says.
Well, yeah, you always did have the eye for the taller girls.
Shut up.
You just see Lilith peeking out over her book at Morgan.
But you want Lestrange?
I know you have a thing for a certain Hufflepuff.
He is going to become immediately flustered. What did Belford tell you?
Not much. It's not much of a mystery.
You're pretty obvious.
Woo!
Like Morgan would be anything but obvious. 21.
Much more successful.
So between a D and a O, that's an A right in the middle.
Yeah, Nora will just say, these transfiguration spells are troubling.
Well, because Fenestra is a charm, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I will clarify. That isn't why I wanted Fenestra. Like, because I was like, oh, that'll fix my grade. No, I wanted Fenestra because I want her to be able to break through windows.
You and Lilith. Okay. Nora's done. You still got Bertrand, Cassie, Willow, and Garnet.
Bertrand's ready.
Just a Bertrand.
One of them is fairly obvious what I'm going to do. I'm going to go up to Sosha and be like, I need you to trust me. I'm going to do something here, and it's going to work. But I need you to close your eyes.
It's going to be Orchideus, I bet.
It absolutely is. So does she close her eyes?
You're not going to play some stupid prank on me, are you?
Would I do that to you?
Okay. All right. She will close her eyes.
That's a 25. It's the most beautiful bouquet goddamn ever.
And as you are able to create like a row of flowers, from down the way there, you can see something runs over top of your book, and will immediately nuzzle themselves inside all of the flowers. This is Calamity.
Nice. And I go, all right, open your eyes. I think it worked.
You conjured a chinchilla.
Yeah. Wait. Yeah. No. The flowers. The chinchilla is just a byproduct of the flowers.
You conjured both of them.
Yeah, let's go with that.
It's like immediately like nibbling on the flowers, eating them.
Do you like them?
I normally prefer daisies.
I changed them for daisies. Is that a thing I can do?
Only if you cast it again.
No, I don't want to lock it in.
Okay.
I'll keep that in mind for next time.
There'll be a next time.
Absolutely. I gotta get better at making daisies.
You're sweet, Mr. Mallow. You're very sweet.
I do my best. And then I'm gonna try.
Put her hand down and give like a little rub to the chinchilla that has messed everything up.
Yeah,
I just
ate
sent
all my flowers.
headmasters.
That's okay. He's cute. I'm gonna try Reparify, which is my last one. To clean up my flowers. Let's see. I'm gonna double check notes on that.
Okay.
And 24.
There you go.
We got a 25 and 24. That's an O, my guy.
Nice. I should have been in Transfig all along, but I've been rolling terrible in this class.
Saoirse's going to try to cast Reparafarge on the chinchilla. We sent you back where you came from, little guy. Reparafarge. She'll cast. Natural 20.
Or help.
Calamity's just gone.
Help. No, Calamity is not a transfiguration. So instead, Calamity will like spin around about 3 times, then like come to a stop. It's going to run away as quick as can. I thought I had that right.
I think you did. I'm pretty sure that's a real chinchilla. Pretty sure it's Clyde's.
Since when does Clyde have a chinchilla?
Pretty sure he's always had it. It just hides in his sleeve a lot. I guess he's coming out of his shell. Or robe.
Cassie, you said you're ready?
Yes, we can go. If I can remember the name of the spell correctly, it's Inanimus Conjurus.
Inanimatus Conjurus, yes.
Yeah, attempt inat. 13.
That's
not my best, but not my worst.
Conjurus. What are you conjuring?
She is going to, because she comes back with her whole great big like care package of Mars bars. So she is conjuring herself a Mars bars from her stash in her room.
Are you presenting them?
Yes, she will offer it to Professor Dildero.
Okay. Cassie will head up to the front. Dildero's just grading some old papers, and he will look up. Cassie, what I can do for you?
I thought you might enjoy this. I brought these home from the break. And she'll put down the Mars bar.
Make a deception check.
But what is she deceiving?
You didn't bring these home from the break. You just conjured them, didn't you?
She conjured it from the ones she brought home from the break.
Okay.
So she came back with them. She didn't steal them. So that's why I was confused about deception.
He looked down at it. Mars bars. Where did you get these? He says he takes one and looks at it. Do they even sell them in the UK?
Yes.
Ita?
Yeah.
What are they?
Okay.
It's the US where it's the US where they don't sell them. I have to get the Mars bars when I go to England. That's like one of my favorite candies to get when I go there.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Miss Cassie, we do not use transfiguration to steal from the Muggles, he says.
Oh no. My Aunt Euphigenia always sends me back with a big old box of them because she knows how much I love them.
He'll open it up. It's been forever since I've had Muggle candy. Thank you. Legitimate one.
You're very welcome. You're very welcome, sir. I know. Sometimes all the leaping frogs and the things that do weird things in your mouth just is not for me, and I just like a good old Mars bar sometimes.
Well, as well as that, some milk chocolate, which is an acquired taste. and you can see Dildro do something that he doesn't normally, and that is smile.
Cassie will
knows
just smile back.
Dildro's Muggleborn. He loves fucking Muggle candies from his youth.
Yep. And she gets it because she pretty much was a Muggle-born kind of herself. So
grew up that way.
And that's the thing. One of the things she misses is her Muggle candy.
Next one.
She's gonna try Sagittario. $17.
Well, yeah, you can shoot off an arrow and embed itself in the ceiling, and then the arrow will disappear.
And since this is the only spell class today, can she use her double check notes just to try and bring up that inanimatus?
Double check notes is supposed to be when you fail a spell check.
When you fail. Okay, never mind.
That's what it says.
Okay, never mind.
So 13, 17, high or low?
We're going to go low because you've been rolling low all day. Just roll high, didn't you?
See what I mean?
We go high
every fucking time, man. Yeah, you got an A in this class.
Here's the thing. If I had have gone high, he would have rolled low.
Exactly. You know what? Go high anyway. You stick.
You know what?
Stick to your guns.
I'm gonna give you one more chance because you gave him a Mars bar, so he's more likely to be nice to you.
All right. Well,
tell me again.
We're gonna go high. We're gonna go high this time.
Okay. There's a 4. You got an E.
Okay.
You shouldn't have gotten an E, but he gave you an E.
See, we go high. It works out in the end.
High always wins. Every time.
Exactly.
100% of the time, all the time, is what Satan says.
I have to bump that up to an O during my next free period.
We still got Willow and Garnet to finish off.
Die of Fate thing is fun.
I'm going to be very unique, very interesting. I'll be very brave, and I'm going to do Inanimatus Conjurus. All right, so I'm already starting off being very unique. All right, cool. And I'm also going to do, just to mix it up, I'm also going to do Sagittarius.
Garnet. Oh, wow. Wow, you had a D last year?
Yeah, I have such
high or low?
We go high.
It is high, so you can keep your D. You don't go down to a T. On your desk, when you try to cast Inanimatus Conjurus, you can see on your desk appears a small hedgehog.
I'm going to pet it.
You go to put your hand out, and it's going to run as quick as it can.
Because it's got to go fast.
It's technically impossible with Inanimatus Conjurus, because it's supposed to be inanimate. Okay. Willow, you're last.
Yeah, okay. So, I think in true Willow fashion, she is looking for the person who is doing the absolute worst in this class. Or is about to do something incredibly stupid.
Garnet is casting Sagittario.
Oh god. She's basically looking who she can repair their work.
Okay. Yes. Do roll for Repair-a-Farge. Okay. I'll tell you what happens.
Attempt repair.
I'm not going to say it. Okay, 13. I didn't say it. I was expecting it maybe to be like a nat 1, like it has been before. Yeah, with Repair-a-Farge, Garnet's like trying out Repair-a-Farge, and he goes like, Sagittario. He looks down the shaft You can see a green glow begin to glow. Garnet's like, huh? And then you repair a forge, and that green glow will go out.
Garnet, would you look down the barrel of a gun?
No, well, it'd be very stupid to look down powerful guns. Very dangerous.
All right, it's the same thing with your wand.
But there's no bullets in my wand.
She will walk away.
There kind of is. I mean, you could think of each spell as your ammunition.
Yeah, she will walk away and attempt to find another person to stop from doing something stupid or crazy, and she is going to try and lock in Repair a Fart.
Yeah, go ahead again. Macy's up to something. I fucking bet you.
Boy. Like, Macy, or she'll try and stop Wilfred, whatever she's got to do.
Definitely Macy.
Yep.
Farah Fairtoe. And there's a bright plume of fire that comes up from her wooden block. Repair a Fart! And the fire will immediately snuff out.
Macy, what you
doing?
doing?
It put itself out that time. Macy says.
Cassie's just gonna give Macy a pat on the shoulder.
That was nice. It was only a second. I didn't cause a fire this time. Macy says.
Macy,
not knowing that Willow repaired it.
Macy, it's Vera Verto.
Yeah, Farah Fairtoe. Farah Fairtoe.
It's Vera. Vera, like, you know, the lady's name with a V, Vera.
Oh no. She says.
Cassie'll just give her
has dyslexia.
Cassie'll just give her a big ol' hug.
I feel like I just need to offer tutoring to these people. Oh my god.
13, 12, Willow, that is an A. So, 3 grades to get up. All O's and 3 A's.
Fine, I'm fine.
And with the end of A coming to us all, that is where we will end tonight's episode. Next session, we will complete our stuff in potions, care of magical creatures class, that's pretty fun. Muggle studies, arithmancy, a special DADA class. And then after that, we have Halloween.
Ooh.
Oh, is that the session after? That's the session
That's the session after the next session.
Nice.
Yeah. All right. Thank you guys so much for
costume now.
Thank you guys so much for playing, and I'll end the broadcast there. Bye, people watching. Thanks for showing up. Bye. Bye,
viewers. Bye.